Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to the channel. I'm Captain Quasar, and welcome back to another stream. Today, we're going to be looking at a few different documentaries on Sam Hyde and $1 Million Extreme, breaking down his long and colored past. See, I kind of skimmed the Brandon Buckingham documentary because I was just like, really, bro? And when I watched it, it seems like a puff piece, honestly, and everything I've seen Sam Hyde on recently has basically sprinkled his far-right ideology into like a more mainstream sphere, and I feel like it's necessary to talk about, you know what I mean? The main issue I personally have with him is that or with his ideologies, I suppose, is the belief in white erasure theory and all of that kind of stuff. Is just, it's regressive to society. And, yeah. That's about it. We're going to start, though, with iDubbbz Getting Away With It documentary that he made, 3 years ago? Wow, it's been a minute. People look at this as a piece of shit, and it kind of is. And that's why I want to look at it first, because I think the funniest part of the $1 Million Extreme documentary is that the comments don't talk about Sam Hyde. Most of them are just saying, this is what iDubbbz wanted to do. This is what iDubbbz wished he could have done. And I think that speaks kind of to the whole concept in general too, but I guess we'll get into it. So let's just check it out. Getting Away With It. Let's start off.
Hey, it's me, Tyler. I just got my bowl cut, and I'm really excited about my new bowl cut.
Bitch, victim!
Hello.
A lot of people
Welcome
think
in.
I'm crazy, but what they don't know is that
Yes,
this
double stream
authentic
today.
ethnic head wrap enables me to move, shuck and jive, and groove like an ethnic person.
Yeah.
For the sake of argument, you come at me in a public situation, and I have to shoot through a crowd of people to defend myself.
Self-defense situation. Bitch, I'm Angelic.
They've made him into a meme, which basically means the trolls own him now.
A hoax that makes the rounds just about every time there's a mass shooting in the U.S. The gunman was a man named Sam Hyde.
Many folks posting this photo of a blonde man holding a gun.
Adult Swim has decided to part ways with $1 Million Extreme, an alt-right affiliated show.
Messages of hate, misogyny, antisemitism.
You're being such a pussy right now.
This man is named Sam Hyde.
Sam Hyde has been misattributed as the gunman.
So if he's
Honestly, this makes me think that iDubbbz really did like lose an editor or something, because this is a lot higher quality than anything he's created recently.
not the shooter, who is Sam Hyde?
What, do you have a list of questions?
Yeah,
What?
you can't see
You
them.
better not surprise me with anything.
You're gonna get hella surprised.
You better not. What are you gonna do, iDubbbz? I want to see the question. All right, go ahead. Well, my name is Gormedios, and I'm a 400-year-old vampire, but I actually appear to be 13. So,
And what is your career? What is your job?
interesting question.
I'm doing good. I hope you're doing good too.
Back in March, we went to Rhode Island to film a documentary with Sam Hyde, who's known for his comedy videos.
You do a lot.
I'm trying to remember the line. He has a very cold look in his eyes, doesn't he? A dead look, if you will.
Of damage.
I've been aware of Sam and his comedy for a long time, so I thought it'd be interesting to get to know more about Sam, because not many people know much about him. He's a bit mysterious. He's a bit unwieldy. I'm just really hoping that this isn't going to be a struggle. You know, it's a different energy. It says, welcome to Massachusetts. Welcome to Massachusetts.
Classic iDubbbz comedy.
I was definitely going into the whole thing like super nervous. You know, I didn't want to mess anything up because it really felt to me like there was a lot to mess up. I'm going into sort of a world that I don't understand at all. I know nothing about the guy really, other than what he chooses to put out there in the world.
Hey. Wow, I can't believe this is happening. I'm Hayden. I'm here for the documentary and stuff.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, Sam called me and everything.
Oh, awesome. Good to meet you, man. Yeah, so as we're going to the office, we run into like a random 19-year-old guy who's like, "Oh, hey, iDubbbz."
I wonder if he's just running laps on the on the bike. Sam just told him go right outside for a while.
I was like, well, I don't know who this is. This is very confusing. Turns out he was just a kid that Sam had hired to come film more parts of the documentary. So that already took me by surprise.
Whoa.
Hey.
Yeah, I wish I have a car, but the battery's dead, so my grandfather's like fixing it up and everything.
Okay.
So,
what's up?
So I got the card. I have 3 of them.
Yeah.
Come on. Whoa.
Yeah, see, this was all totally set up and scripted before, because that's what this is from the Sam Hyde YouTube channel, The Truth About iDubbbz. It's a 2-hour documentary. Somehow iDubbbz only got an hour out of this trip to Massachusetts with to meet up with Sam Hyde. Very odd, but Sam Hyde basically explains that this whole thing was a ruse. It was all a setup and all fake. And so I really do think that this whole thing is all... Every instance, everything that you think is weird that happens is completely fake. He was just telling Sam that he has 3 cars, but they're all broken down or something, and his grandpa's fixing one. That's why he had to ride his bike over. It happens to the best of us.
Yo. Play.
You guys knocking before you open the door?
Should I pass them?
Oh my god. No, they're okay.
Hey guys. What the fuck? Welcome. What's up, buddy?
So when we got into Sam's office, there were a lot of computers, a lot of people. The security guard, he was doing this whole...
Wrecking ball. He's like a skater. I think he does streaming too, or he might just make videos.
Routine, being very serious the whole time. It felt very tense.
What's that around your neck?
Jaws size?
Jaws size?
Yeah.
Is that like mewing? Is that
it was part of the mewing triad.
Like when you look at Sam's videos, there's really no... it doesn't feel like there's a whole lot of production value put into them. So I was a bit, I think, confused and put off by there being so many people in this room. I just didn't know what their role in anything was.
So yeah, this is the...
Their roles are being homies, pulling up, dog. What are you talking about?
Call it the master station.
Yeah.
But this is where we get it done.
Yeah.
You guys aren't doing this every day, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like this all the time. This is a show, right?
What do you mean? The mess?
Well, no, just all the people, all crammed. Like, what are you working on?
Yeah. Josh is
I'm not a writer. I'm the narrative director.
But these guys are full-time. Joey's my audio guy. Julian's
See, iDubbbz really is just like... He's not quick on his feet, because the first question I would have been asking is like, okay, what's this kid doing then? Why'd you say this kid's hired today to help us with the documentary? What aspects is he helping do? Like, you don't need to, like, I don't know.
my editor.
He's too nervous. He's shaky. He's afraid. He's scared.
Just 3D models. WEC is security, obviously.
Right.
Let's get some fresh air.
See, there's like this really cool editing style. Who did this editing? It was not iDubbbz.
Crazy, shut up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. What's going on, man? Hey, thank you for doing this, by the way.
Yeah, you don't care if you're doxxed or what?
Oh, 385 Columbia Ave? Hey, stay away. Hey, get any cute girls out there. Don't be coming by 385 Columbia Ave. I'm shy. I really appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Because you're obviously got a bigger viewership. And it's like your brand, you can't be messing around with people who are like unsafe.
Yes.
Like, what's he going to say? Is he going to talk about Hitler? Listen, I'm not as racist as PewDiePie, okay? I'm not going to bring anything up about Hitler. I got to go, let's go get, my mechanic has to teach me how to top off my oil, because I don't know how. It has a thing that I've never seen before.
You're okay with going in the trunk?
Bingo.
It's kind of loud. Yeah, I'm starting to get the idea that you're sort of the guy that I hate in every major city.
Oh, with the noise?
Yeah.
You don't like it?
I don't think I like it. It feels like a lot is happening for very little. Have you ever been in a Tesla?
That's the way I felt about this documentary so far. He hasn't really explained a lot. There's heavy production value. They started with a bunch of clips that show his edgy past to a degree, but you really haven't divulged, like, you haven't like broken any of it down. We're all still in the dark.
A Tesla, what are they, fast? Tesla speed? Well, you got a Tesla motor. That's why it's so fast. It's got the Tesla motor. It's got the Tesla motor.
Yeah, I don't have life insurance.
I literally know what I'm doing. Like, I would never go past like 80% on public roads.
Like an anime reference, 80% power.
I would never use my true power on the streets.
I'm into it now. I sort of get it now.
This thing's not registered.
Oh.
When I was driving this thing here, it just shut off in the middle of the highway. Like, it stopped.
Yeah.
And I had to like turn it back on while going, you know?
That doesn't give you any sort of anxiety?
You never have anxiety.
Yeah.
If you have anxiety, you're dead. Next thing you know, you're dead. If you ever get anxiety, next thing that happens, you fucking die.
Sounds a lot like my dad. I'm like, Dad, just say anxiety. Just say the word. He's like, no, that doesn't exist.
It doesn't exist. Your dad's a wise man.
Does your dad use the word anxiety?
No, my dad gives, the advice that he gives comes after long reflections on alcoholism, and it's usually very depressing. He probably has, not manic depression, but like cyclomania, like mild manic depression. He gets little manias and he gets depressed phases.
Did you say you're a lot like your dad?
Chemically and biologically, yes, but I've thankfully been able to overcome a lot of his problems. Probably because he was so open about them when I was a kid. Like, I've never had alcohol.
Literally, what is happening? Whole lot of nothing, if you ask me.
I've never been drunk. I've been drunk like almost drunk like twice. That's true. Because both my parents were alcoholics, and they told me, you know, they warned me about it and whatnot.
I think it might help for the viewers when you say something like that. If you're serious, you say 100% serious.
100% serious. How about this? No, I'll say this. I'll say, baby Sammy's serious. You fucking retard. So now you know. So you don't have to guess because you're autistic. So you need a picture book guide to tell you when someone's in a mood.
Well, I heard, see, the one thing I'm not going to get into is all of his, like, recent podcast appearances, because we watched a bit of it on another stream, his recent appearance on Raw Talk with Bradley Martin, where he talks about white erasure theory, but he was also on the Hodge twins, which are these twins that look exactly like, they're identical twins, obviously, but they look so alike that even they don't recognize each other in videos. Like, there's so many, they're the twins, if you've ever seen those clips of them. Here, I'll see if I can just find it. Hodge twins to you. But basically, Sam Hyde was talking about comedy on the Hodge Twins podcast.
Why you gotta cover me up? I'm covering myself up, bitch. You can't tell us apart? That's fine, I got it. Take seatbelt off. Oh, that's me. That's you. But you can't tell us apart? For years, I would have my hand up towards the top of that side. You got your hand at the bottom? Is that you or is that me? That's me, you dumbass. That's you, right? That's me. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Wait a minute. You can't tell us apart? Hold up, man. You know what? This is me right here, because I tend to look up in the sky and I'll be praying the Lord gains to give me some more gains. Shut the fuck up.
They're pretty alright. They're really right-wing. But you can tell, I mean, it makes sense. But they recently had Sam Hyde on, and Sam Hyde was talking about comedy and was saying, like, they were talking about blackface specifically. And Sam's done a lot of blackface. And his argument was like, there's no reason to get into the philosophy of why it's funny. If I find it funny, then it's funny, and that's like all there needs to be. And it's like, that's just so simplistic and literally like a I don't even know how to describe that worldview. It's just like a dumbass's worldview. Because obviously things are funny for a reason. Those reasons can sometimes be risque or inappropriate or antisocial or whatever. But there's still a reason why it's funny. And there's sometimes really good edgy jokes, funny dark humor that isn't just spouting off at the mouth, saying the most offensive thing you can think of in the moment. Yeah, they're bonding over their daddy issues. I really do think that is true.
Here's an angry face. Here's happy. Okay? Get your guidebooks out so you know when people are in different moods. You fucking retards. But yeah, I'll do that. I'll say baby Sammy's serious.
There has been times where I can't tell, you know? It's like when you've talked about women a lot of the time.
Beating women!
What a bitch will do to you once she gets her claws in.
I want this, I need this.
You're gonna be the prettiest princess astronaut as soon as you grow a fucking brain, you dumb bitch.
As if when you say that someone raped you, anyone's gonna believe you, you dumb bitch. Fuck off.
That's mostly serious, yeah. Because I'm not misogynistic. I don't like hate women, and there are women that I value like very highly and I think are amazing. But women are like super dangerous. 3 ways that you're really super fucked up. 1 is women. 2 is with being a bad driver. 3 is with going to college, like making life decisions based on somebody else's expectations and not like what's best for you. You know what I mean? Those are like the 3 big ones to really
see, and that's where it is just like a because here's my whole thing is Sam Hyde, if you really break it down, I think that he would admit that in the same way that he thinks there are differences in races, that he thinks there are differences in genders as well. And he's making this point that is clearly meant to be sarcastic because men exude all of these traits that he just described. But I think if you really did break it down and like ask him like what he thinks, he would think that there are certain roles in society and stuff like that, because that is how he describes things like race. And if he thinks that that has such an inherent difference, like there's an inherence in different races, then I feel like it would be naive to assume that he didn't think the same is true for gender or sex or whatever. Oh, Cap doing an after show too now? It's not an after show. Shout out the girl with a microphone if you want some H3 related content. This is specifically just a second stream, you know? Secondary stream. We're talking about Sam Hyde.
Like turn yourself into a perkhead and like fuck your shit up. Oh, and drug use too, but that's not, I just don't think about that because I haven't had any experience. It's not relevant to you. Yeah, I literally have never been high or anything.
I'm gonna guess you're single right now?
No, I got a girl.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Danny. You'll meet her, she's coming by. Now you'll see she's gorgeous when you meet her. Oh, hey, trust me, buddy. She's 100% real. Grade A beef. When you get a load of her pussy and her ass, you're gonna be squeezing your legs together saying Hail Mary, brother. This thing is so fucked. Can't believe we live.
Fuck.
Come here, iDubbbz, look at this. This Home Depot metal swirl on the spoiler, that's nice.
That makes it go faster.
That's how you know a Laotian owned it. No racism, but this is a nice
What
little...
is that? Day one, I was obviously on edge. Sam is a very unpredictable person, but I started to notice that he had...
The joke only makes sense to me. It's not racist because of that episode of King of the Hill where Khan's cousin or whatever has a really fucking decked out car. So maybe he is being racist. They're not tacky. The Laotians fucking do it up.
Has patterns, the way he talks about things. He'll say something very cryptic, and then he'll look at the camera as if the audience knows what he's talking about.
What's Laotian? Laos is only one of the greatest countries in the world, and they have great taste, which is why the Laotians put this diamond pattern on here.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, though.
A lot of Sam's comedy seems to be rooted in him trying to rile people up.
Lena Dunham, you made threats against me, so now if I see you in person, I'm gonna be afraid for my safety. I'm gonna have to protect my life. In public, when I see you, Lena Dunham, I'm gonna knock your fucking head off. Just like that, bitch.
It seems like he says things...
And I will say, this is actually 100% true. Oh, did he delete it? I'm trying to find Sam Hyde on Harland Williams. Oh, here it is.
I feed you a cookie.
Harland Williams is actually insane.
Is it such a big, fancy Irish word? And for men, it's just suck.
Look up the etymology.
Yeah, Latin etymology.
Isn't it fellatio or something like that?
Oh, that's true. Yeah,
fellatio and cunnilingus.
Fellatio's fancier than sock.
Yeah, when you're feeling fancy, you can whip that one out.
I gotcha.
Fillet.
Are you a nature guy, Sam? Do you like nature?
No, not really. What about you?
I would love to. I'd love to throw a nature thing by you.
What's that?
Well, I don't know if you know this or not, but gorillas and orangutans. Do you like nature at all or no?
No.
But is it okay if I talk to you about it?
Of course, yeah.
Every night,
You're not going
guys.
to get an answer that you like.
I think I will.
I'm not a big nature guy.
I like bonobos.
Yes.
Yeah.
You like what?
Bonobos.
Bonobos.
I like great apes.
Yeah. You like a bonobo?
I don't like nature.
Yeah, monkeys. Are
Okay,
different
but
than
maybe what if I swayed you?
Well, hit me with what you got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gorillas and orangutans make nests every night. Like every night they get twigs and they make a nest up in a tree.
That sounds disgusting.
I know. But I would love to see you make a gorilla nest.
Right here?
Doesn't sound easy.
Yeah.
Is this...
Amber, bring in the gorilla twigs, please.
Gorilla nest?
Oh, no. We're going to bring in gorilla twigs.
I got you. Here we go. Oh, no, no. There we go.
Oh, no.
Big gorilla nest coming in.
Is there a gorilla in this room or what?
Oh, hey.
Oh. There we go.
We lost.
Ha-ha.
We lost power.
Here, get in the gorilla nest.
Wait, bring in the gorilla twig.
Hop in the gorilla nest. All right?
I don't know if we have.
Let's get you in there.
We can't fit in there.
Let's get you in there, buddy. Let's get you in there. Let's get in that nest. Get in that nest. There we go, buddy. There we go.
Gorilla twig.
A big monkey.
What are we dancing?
We're big monkeys.
We're big apes.
We're big gorillas.
Big apes.
We're gonna get in that nest. We're gonna get in that nest, darling.
You can see Sam's crew right here is getting nervous. They start like getting a little worked up.
In that nest. I see something I like in that nest.
Yeah, what's that one?
You touch it.
Yeah.
I see a big snake in there.
I don't think we're recording anymore. All the cameras went out.
Oh.
Yeah.
This one's in.
Is that recording? Yep. Let's get you in that nest.
We got
Let's
this out.
get you in that big gorilla. Let's get you in there.
I think this was literally just it built up of Sam just getting more and more pissed off that he couldn't get under Harland's skin because Harland is just actually a crazy person. Like the podcast was just literally so nonsensical, and Sam even calls it out at one point and goes, is this what the whole podcast is going to be? Is just a bunch of fucking nonsense, just a bunch of bullshit, and then Harland just continues asking him more nonsense questions until it devolved into this.
I thought your back was sore.
Oh! Ow!
Oh!
Ow! Ow! I'm so. Ow! I see something I like.
I see something so funny. I want you guys to notice something right here. This is really good.
You touch it. Yeah. I see a big snake in there.
I don't think we're recording anymore. All the cameras went out.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
This one's in.
Is that recorded? Yep. Let's get you in there next.
See his friend. It's Nick, right? Nick's head just starts shaking because he's like in a fucking trance. He's so scared right now. He's like, "What's happening?"
We got this
now. Let's get you in there, big gorilla. Let's get you in there. Ooh. Ooh.
I thought your back.
I don't know. I watched the whole thing through. People were saying that Harland was hinting at Sam's allegations. I've looked into it a little bit. There is a deep dive. Maybe I'll read it in just a little bit after the iDubbbz documentary. But someone uploaded proof Sam Hyde dated and abused a 16-year-old girl at age 19. Or age 19, sorry, age 29. Way worse. Sorry, 16 to 19 would be like fucked up and wrong. 16 and 29 is like, don't try and make up excuses about, well, the legal age of consent in a certain state he was in. Okay. You get ready for an elbow coming your way. But the thing I found funny about this was, and yes, I do have autism, and they added a little, some source. Based on the clinical interviews and assessments, Redacted meets the diagnostic criteria for autism spectrum disorder, level 1. So yes, they are autistic, but this is here as a resource for those of you who are also interested. So maybe we will get into this in just a little bit. I mean, it kind of just speaks for itself. There are, I don't think I can pull some of these images up, obviously. That link didn't work. See, I've seen some of these images. I'm trying to... Ooh.
You're welcome.
Oh, a link to a Turkey Tom video. Nice. Yeah, let's finish this documentary first, and then we can look at the allegations.
That are either taboo or just kind of edgy.
Yeah, you know what, sweetie? You're gonna be an astronaut.
Like a fucking retarded bitch dyke could ever do that.
There have been many infamous Sam Hyde moments where he tries to harass or get the attention of people like Ethan Klein or Lena Dunham.
I just got off text with Ethan from H3H3, and he said he was gonna put up $5,000 because, you know, he like took some of my style and stuff, and like you know, got really popular doing he did his own thing, but he like took some of my like humor.
Most recently, he's trying to get Joe Rogan to fight him.
If I hit Joe Rogan, he would instantly forget every piece of jiu-jitsu knowledge. Joe, you would know as much jiu-jitsu as Marcella May Rogan after I hit you. You'd be goo-goo gaga mode, okay? You'd be looking for some Pampers. The list of things I wouldn't do to Joe in a fight. I wouldn't take no for an answer. Call me Joe.
I'm assuming it's all just for exposure, or he's trying to goad these people into embarrassing themselves. At least that's
because this guy is so scared he has to watch everything through a soy lens, aka the iDubbbz documentary. Bruh. I literally have this, another one, and then the Brandon Buckingham documentary. But thanks for the subscription, you know? It helps out. I know you'll probably just unsubscribe later and go subscribe somewhere else to talk shit, you know? It's all good, though.
That's what I thought Sam was doing it for.
I don't think the point is to get them, to lure them into doing anything. I think it's just part of the character.
Yeah.
But I've been trying to be, I've been consciously trying to be more, not necessarily less mean, but like more joyful. So if I do if I like say like fuck you to somebody, I try to do it with like a spirit of like,
yeah,
you know,
joie de vivre.
Another Sam Hydeism is that when he's being serious or genuine for too long, he will undercut it by saying the exact opposite of the point of view he was expressing before. It makes it very confusing to have a conversation with him and get his actual feelings about a particular topic.
Like the Joe Rogan stuff, I think is like, it's really lighthearted, even though I want to kill his,
No, you were doing well. You're doing well. It's probably some kind of self-awareness that Sam has where he realizes that in front of a camera he needs to bring his brand of comedy out.
This thing rips ass.
But because so much of Sam defaults to sarcasm and irony, it was really hard to know if I was getting genuine responses to the serious questions I was asking.
And you don't get annoyed or bothered by the noise. You like it.
Of the car?
Yeah.
It's really annoying.
Okay. But you put up with it because there's other benefits.
Well, what do you want?
Are you just a dumbass? I literally explained that at the beginning of this video. Why the fuck would I watch 2 hours of him just trying to troll him the whole time and explaining, this is how I did it. This is how I made up the dumbest fucking, like, they're the dumbest storylines ever. He literally just, we rented out at a fucking, a dentist office. Like, it's so stupid. Like,
Want me to do freak out and start screaming? I could stop putting up with it. Like a retard.
I guess what
It's fine. I'd probably rather be in a rental Corolla right now. It would be more comfortable.
Okay. Are you supposed to wear a mask at the drive-thru here?
No, you just put your shirt over your face.
Do you do that?
What, this?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? As opposed to what, putting a fucking mask on?
Yeah, it's a little cringe, don't you think?
What, covering your face with a t-shirt?
Yeah.
You think putting a mask on is less cringe than covering your face with a t-shirt?
Yeah.
Dude. You gotta get out of
With
California.
the mask?
And then what do you guys want?
2 spicy deluxes as well.
2 meals or sandwiches?
Let's do sandwiches.
2 spicy deluxe sandwiches also.
alright, dog, well, you're just gonna get... I'm just gonna hide you from the channel if you're literally just gonna be racist. Cool.
He just reported me for not having a mask. You can take that mask off now. I like to pretend the Chick-fil-A girls are my own private harem. And they exist to serve. Take the mask off, Jesus Christ. They exist to serve me.
Who doesn't like the masks?
I'm gonna get your input on 2 things. Yeah. When we get back to the office, we'll go over the whiteboard.
Good.
Actually, we do have to work out though. That's not a joke.
Yeah.
One of the few things I was actually looking forward to on day one was meeting Sam's girlfriend, Danny. Because, you know, if I was gonna have a hard time breaking through Sam's comedy wall, I knew that Danny would be the solution to that.
How long have you been together?
Like 2.5 years, 2 years.
Okay. She could give me honest, truthful answers to how Sam really is and all the other questions that I had. At least that's what I hoped would happen.
Honestly, she kind of makes my life hell.
You know, life isn't...
What, horrible?
Not horrible. I don't think you feel horrible.
I do.
You don't feel
yes,
horrible.
I do.
That's bullshit.
No, it's not. It's fucked.
Is it one of the...
It's suffocating, and I can't leave it because it's like a security blanket type thing.
Security blanket for you?
Yes.
You like the security?
Yes.
This feeling that you're getting, it's like just added responsibility, essentially, about worrying about another person?
No, we mean why it feels horrible?
Yeah.
No, because she's like a fucking mess.
Oh. Interesting. Have you considered going to therapy?
For myself?
For you, I mean, you could contribute to her being a mess.
What do I need therapy for? I could contribute to her being a mess? Are you kidding me?
I could see your personality and how you interpret things.
No.
Contributing to her being a mess, sure.
Well, we'll see.
It's part of the flywheel.
How about this? You could be the counselor when we meet her. Okay. You can dig into it.
Counselor.
We'll see whose fault it is.
Okay.
That's Danny right there. Hi, honey. iDubbbz, just stick a camera in her face immediately. That's my girlfriend that you were asking about.
Hi.
Please don't flirt with iDubbbz.
Hi.
You're Danny?
Yeah. You look anemic. But...
Anemic?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I forgot that's how my chat's up, so you can see that he got booted out. I mean, legitimately, it's just so stupid. And these are the types of people like, here, I don't want to pull it up on... Okay, there we go. Yeah, see, when you're talking shit like that with a blank account not showing your face, like, I know you were just, like, the biggest, like, bottom lip sucker ever. Like, it's just crazy.
We look alike though. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, and I bet he's still in here too, and I bet he's so mad. Oh no, they're talking shit about me and I can't respond.
Let me see that. I thought you were bald.
No.
Why is your head so fucking big?
I got a large cranium.
That's weird.
It's part of my genes.
Maybe you just have like a really large skull. I don't know. Have you like weighed your head?
I have not weighed my head, no.
Oh, well, I haven't like weighed my head without the fluid in it in like a while, but yeah.
The environment was very uncomfortable as a whole. Talking with Sam, you know, he's very forward and he's got a big personality. The rest of the guys there were very
dipped in Sherm. You want one, John?
I'm good, thanks though.
weird. The whole environment was weird. But when it came to Danny, it was just sad.
Okay, so yeah, if you just like stop smoking, your blood pressure goes like...
It's funny you thought this was sad. I know people in real life that are actually kind of like this, and they just piss me off, honestly. Like, and I'm not even talking about like, oh, people that you see around. Like, I'm talking like there have been people in my life that I've known that have been like this. Fucking, I really do not like them.
All the way
And you can think it's sad on some level, like obviously somebody that's throwing their life down the drain, but it's like people make their own choices, you know what I mean?
Get better, you know, like blood just stop flowing and fucking dry.
I really didn't know how to feel. I would say that the rest of the guys made me medium level uncomfortable. Danny made me extremely uncomfortable.
I have more. You want to see my tattoos? I feel like a dog sitting on the floor.
At that point, I feel irresponsible just like talking to her. It felt like we need to get her help or something.
I'm basically small.
Yeah.
Same height. We're the same height.
That's true. I thought it was going to be a lot colder here.
It is
Yeah, it's
very
funny
cold.
too, because the whole point of me putting this on was to show how bad of a documentary this was too. And that's why I don't find it necessary to play the Sam Hyde one. Because, yeah, like literally, this does suck. Again, what have we talked about in 20 minutes? It's shown that he may or may not have a problem with his dad, and that this girl is on drugs. But it, again, doesn't have anything. It's like trying to give us like a look into his life, but you already know that he's somebody that puts up these boundaries. So why would you think that it'd just be as easy as going there and having a conversation or two with him? You know it. Double stream for real, for
What
real.
color is it?
That'll be brown, I think.
No, that's like
Yellow. Green?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be right.
I thought y'all got in a wreck. I was checking the police scanner.
No. Dane, can you stop trying to fuck iDubbbz?
I do have to say, the going through his pockets is pretty funny. And that's like another thing. I was talking to my friend about this. Because my whole thing is, it's not that like I think, oh, his humor is so stupid. They have some pretty good jokes. There's some pretty good bits. There are some things that I think that Sam is good at. But I do think that he's just a bigoted person and that his fans enjoy that stuff and want to just keep propagating bigotry. And that's some shit I ain't cool with.
All right, so what's this whiteboard all about?
You guys want to go over our team meeting?
Team meeting.
We do have to find the next big idea. Okay? Because right now, things are on the decline. Things are not going that well. We have to find a big idea, whether that's like a viral video to get...
Well, I mean, at the end of the documentary, he does admit to iDubbbz that it was all a ruse and was all fake. I think Anissa's husband changed a lot of his narration and presentation because he caught wind that Sam knew he was trying to go the hit piece route and fucked with him as sabotage. But he didn't find out till after he'd done all the filming. Yeah, that's why there are certain parts that he's trying to like make sense. But honestly, it's like if he would have just had if he would have had like the ending bit in the beginning and like had him explain that it was all fake and that all of this was meant to show that he's always one step ahead or whatever, have that in the beginning. Reuse all the footage that you have to show this like guy that's not willing to open up and like is always gonna have this like guard up because he holds these bigoted views that he thinks are true but for some reason is too cowardly to really like espouse properly. Because like he went on Bradley Martin's thing and said, when he was on Harland Williams, he made Harland Williams restart the podcast because he didn't want to talk about Israel-Palestine as the first topic. Then when he talked on Bradley Martin's Raw Time, or Raw Talk, whatever it's called, Raw Time. But when he talked with him on that, he said that he doesn't like getting into politics because when he does, he believes in things like white erasure theory and these certain things like that then make him get in trouble with different people. And it's like, yeah, because you're basically saying that, because the whole thing is it's not even that he's like, oh, white people need to exist, cool, whatever. I think that's a dumb fucking point, but like if that's all you were saying, that's one thing. But he also believes that like America, he's like Nick Fuentes literally said he used to be a big fan of Sam Hyde. So I'm not saying they're a one-to-one ideology, but it's very similar. Because they both believe that America should be like a white-run country, basically. As fucking, I just said his name, Nick Fuentes said, the ethnocentrism of the Europeans that came as pilgrims, even though that's so stupid because it became so diverse pretty quickly. And there's no such thing as like an ethnocentric European. Like, it's just like on so many levels is dumb. Like white people are only really a thing in America. Like it's just so.
Get me back on top.
I said like we could do something like TikTok related. Like
start doing TikTok
like,
videos.
And obviously, yes, there are white people in other countries that think about it as whiteness and this and that. But I just mean the idea of a whole whiteness is very different in America than it is in Europe and in different places. Because they see, like I heard literally a former neo-Nazi talking about it, where he was saying that even look at like old Vikings, like old Viking cultures were actually in trade with Africa, but then they would pillage and destroy each other because they were slightly different, a slightly different group in the same area. But then when the neo-Nazi was describing that, I was almost like, this can be misconstrued though too as when people stay in their own areas, yada yada yada, that whole thing. Well, yeah, it's all just meant to be confusing and stupid. That's why there's all these people in here. Look at fucking Jet in the back giggling to himself.
Really like just anything on TikTok. Like a dude dancing, like just you flossing, that'd be so funny. Just some dumb shit like that.
That's a really good idea.
So, my name is Yeshua Aronov. I go by Joshua. Ooh, whoa.
Okay, let's get you more.
You guys grab me some paper towels. My mom always told me keep my head back, but like that shit doesn't work. So I'm 21, freelance graphic designer. I'm a writer for Sam. Like whatever he needs me to write, like he'll send me a prompt and I'll just like write it.
Alright, so flossing video?
Yeah. Or like I don't know, Among Us is popular.
Among Us?
Shit like that, yeah.
Yeah, like Reddit sus.
Among Us mukbang.
That would be so funny.
Among Us mukbang.
A Reddit sus.
I saw, well, a lot of people, Among Us stuff, I think a lot of people are doing that.
I am Jed Neptune. That is my name. I am 22. Dude, every time I'm asked, I forget how.
I was gonna say he looks beat for 22, but I think he's just a little ugly. I don't mean to be disrespectful, Jet, but maybe you'll look better as you age. You know what I mean? Well, he's older than me now. Yeah, he's 22 here. I'm 24, so he's 25 now. Is he more handsome?
How old I am. I edit video primarily, and I'm also crypto strategist for Sam.
Have you made any money with that?
Yeah, I made mad money.
Did you really make mad money?
Yeah.
What did you buy?
This Chinese commie fucking coin. It was pretty sick. It's illegal to buy it. Can you edit this out? I'm into Cardano, XRP, stuff like that. I won't bore you with coins, but we're pretty into the crypto world. Like if you've ever seen Sam's Twitter, he's constantly on that. And I basically put him onto all that stuff. But I did get that play from the crypto training, so I don't think it should be on things to spend less on because it's been making us money.
I mean, Julian lost a lot of money on that, but
I'm not gonna snitch, but Julian did spend $110 on skins.
on Fortnite?
Yeah, Julian.
He's busy. Don't mess with him. He's making genius happen.
You can call me Bick, I guess, for the purposes of this. Age, 23. I guess you could say, kind of do a little bit of everything. Editing.
No, that's the thing I thought was so funny. He really does look like Trotsky. Also kind of looks like Colonel Sanders, for being real. I think there's an edit.
But I'll like shoot stuff. I'll help write and like direct and stuff too.
Whose idea was weed vape?
That was my idea, but it wasn't.
It's a bad idea.
Yeah, it's a really bad idea.
Why?
Being too high isn't that fun. Funny.
Yeah, someone that made this. Is this an insult to Trotsky or Sam Hyde? The resemblance has gotten to such an uncanny point that I no longer think Sam Hyde looks like Leon Trotsky. I think Leon Trotsky looks like Sam Hyde.
But I just don't want to do that.
Okay, weed vape is off. That's not funny.
Mr. Sam, sorry to interrupt you. I'm going to check all the entrances.
All right, go back. Wick, let me know if we're clear to use this door at some point today. Right.
Sam was talking about using perks. If all these guys are in their early 20s, they're all using perks. All of them. Every last one.
Locked now, but I'll let you know.
All right.
There's Joey, the famous rapper.
I'm 32.
It's Wecking Ball.
And my job is security. He just wants to make sure that...
Wecking Ball's 32 and looks... I know he has glasses on, but he looks younger than all of the people we've seen thus far.
Everything's safe around like the work area.
And this is a serious thing. It's not a joke.
What is? I'm actually security for Sam, yeah. I've been doing it for 6 months, yeah.
Okay.
We're all putting the threat level because that door's unlocked. Chris, we got a security stand at the hold here. I'm putting us on red until Chris stops messing with the lights.
Like honestly, like he's cool, but like sometimes he'll just like open doors like really quickly and not like tell me he's doing it. I mean, I can't be at both of the doors.
That's actually necessary.
What's above red?
Why are you so interested?
I'm just curious what happens.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Well, there's green, which is like pretty much there's no threat. And then there's yellow, orange, red, and double red. That's like the top like threat level that you could possibly be like in the office.
There's like a new trend where like hot girls are like playing with Legos.
Yeah.
Do we know any hot girls?
No, we don't have any hot girls.
My name's Chris. I'm 26. I do some writing, music. Officially, like full-time, it's only been like...
It does really feel like maybe he started the editing process while they were filming. Because like a lot of this just feels so casual and stuff, and it's like this is... I don't even know if half of these guys actually work for Sam.
Like a month or two. I've been a fan of him, and then I found out he was like lived like 15 minutes away from me, so I was like, oh shit, he's really tall and like muscular, and I was like, whoa.
What about the animal prank?
Animal prank was iffy because we didn't know how people would react to that.
What would that
What is animal
People
prank?
generally like animals.
I'm Evan. I'm 24 years old. I work on anything 3D related for the projects. Texturing stuff, 3D stuff, video game stuff that we're working on, the NFTs. Pretty much anything that we need, I do.
If you actually hurt an animal in a YouTube video, people are gonna freak out.
Also, getting an animal might be like super expensive.
We good?
I still don't know why iDubbbz posted this if he figured out he was being trolled the whole time. Yeah, he's just stupid, I think. I think he's just... They do all work for Sam. It's a pretty big crew. He must be a millionaire. See, the thing is he could have kind of turned it back on Sam if the whole point wasn't to just try and make a hit piece. Because in making like a whole thing where if he wasn't just trying to make a straight up hit piece, he could have made something that exposes Sam as somebody who isn't willing to be open, not just about their like personal beliefs, but about anything, like about their life, about anything, because and you could probably figure something out, you know. But he really wanted it to make it just I don't even know. Yeah, by the end, it just is confusing. It's more confusing, if anything.
Well, you were talking about finding an animal in the woods.
I don't know any hot
like
girls.
a wolf or something.
That's
Who
cheap.
does?
That's free.
I do.
So I don't know. It's good to have people
I'm
that are
engaged.
just always laughing and just going crazy. 'Cause that's the complete opposite of me, pretty much. I feel like.
So what you're saying is we can't do a funny...
Who knows hot girls? I only know hot women. Fucking creeps.
idea because these SJW cucks are gonna get on my case for hurting a dog. Okay.
Exactly, Sid.
Dude, it's fucking retarded.
Fucking stupid. It's just a dog.
I hate these cucks so much. Things to spend more on: podcast, rap gear.
What's rap gear?
Rap gear is just like clothing for rap videos. Like Joey's like swagged out right now. I want
Joey, your fit is crazy, bro.
Your fit is crazy.
It's like a tax write-off. So.
One man, aka Joey, Joeyy. Age, I think I'm 25. And what I do, I'm a rapper. Damn, this shit lean hella back. Sheesh. Like, I've been doing the rap shit for a grip, and he had like seen my. I feel like I'm on like some fed shit. Like, this is crazy. Where I'm from and how I fuck with shit, it's like money talks. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he's got bread and he's like willing to dish it out for me. You know what I'm saying? That propels my shit.
How much are those shoes?
400.
How much?
Yeah, I guess that's true. Sam's proud of being an asshole. No hit piece would ever be effective because he doesn't care. Yeah. That's why it's like the only thing you can do is actually just keep hounding in like the actual facts of the matter. You know what I mean?
Just like your whole outfit, right?
The hat was 300.
Yeah.
Ring 300.
Yeah.
These were 3,000.
Yeah.
This
Okay.
is 1,500.
Yeah.
What were you asking me?
Oh yeah, just I guess other hobbies.
Cup got me tripping. What more is there? You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to make art and I like to buy shit. That's it.
The Nike blackface might be a bit much.
Yeah.
Can we erase that?
Let's avoid the racial stuff for now, because Biden.
Yeah. Let's keep it kosher.
All right, so Drake Kiki replaces Nike blackface. What about Win a Date with iDubbbz?
Yeah, not fan
For the
of
lady girl fans? Oh, he always has the best viral videos. Just show iDubbbz though. He always finds the funniest shit. Show him a few more. Show him a few more.
Oh, wait, I'm missing the good stuff now. No, I think I am just going to skip ahead. This team meeting thing seems so pointless. Here's the one thing I want to see. What can I read on this board? Things to, like, this whole, he could have cut this down so fucking much. This was so unnecessary. Especially after figuring out that he just got trolled the whole time. Like, so unnecessary to add all this. iDubbbz 32021. That's the Wi-Fi password if you guys need it. Dad/mom. Who has money? Dad or mom? They do. Ex-girlfriend. Adult Swim? Maybe. Hard to sell. iDubbbz. Ask him when he's here. Very true. Julian's dad. I think that might have been covered in dad, mom, but I guess maybe this is Sam's dad or mom. Julian's family. Just Julian's family in general. Everybody start messaging Julian's family. Government grant for... Whose fucking handwriting is this? This is terrible. NIH research. Rich Bitcoiner. That's so true. Does it say YouTubers? Government grant for YouTubers. That is what it says. Looks fucking terrible. Yeah, zoom, enhance. Zoom, enhance. Things to spend less on. Fashion gear. Yeah, it's just a bunch of hooey as always. Let's see iDubbbz boxing.
We're going to do some kind of fitness related thing. I think it might involve boxing.
This is gonna look so cool on you. Yo.
Yeah.
The internet's gonna go crazy when they see this. It's gonna be viral. That's it.
I'm not trying to act like my handwriting would be any better. Don't get me wrong. But if I need other people to read my handwriting, I'll try a little bit harder than that. But I guess he didn't care if people could read it or not, if we're being completely honest. So it's twofold.
That's really actual Korean. Can you believe that? It sounds like Star Wars. It sounds like I made it up. If I was a civilization, I would have thought of something better.
Day one was very rough with Sam.
Do you think iDubbbz thought this footage made him look tough?
The oil in his car, going to Chick-fil-A, meeting his team of like 10 plus people, and...
Why was there so much unnecessary footage? Because he somehow went on like a week-long trip and could only make a fucking hour-long documentary. He really did just need as much fluff as possible.
Boxing.
Dude, what is this?
What are you doing?
It was scary when we started boxing and he said shit like, hit me, hit me. Because I feel like it's one of those things where it gives him permission to go crazy if I do hit him in the head.
See, and this is why iDubbbz was the wrong person to do this. Because fucking throw with him then. Get beat the fuck up and show that on camera. Why are you trying, like, what was the point? What was the point? Be like, oh, he gave me the opportunity, so I did a light little jab in the face, and then he started throwing on me. Because genuinely, it feels like he's just trying to get him in, like, better boxing. Like, a better boxing mentality. Because, right, he is just thinking about it in, like, terms of sparring. We're all buddy-buddy, and it's like, once you're in the ring, you're going to lose all of your Creator Clash fights. He was scared of the Candyman. It's so true.
I think it's always a little bit emasculating when you're boxing someone who has more boxing experience than you.
No, Mr. iDubbbz. You hurt me. You hurt me, iDubbbz. No. Mr. iDubbbz is too loud.
What the fuck is this? What is he doing? What is this punch?
Mr. iDubbbz. No.
What the fuck?
Mr. iDubbbz is too loud.
He's like, oh my god, he's trying to do like a swipe to move his glove. But there's no power behind it, so it's just so...
Okay.
You had the wind knocked out.
Good job.
And I know Sam was doing a bit of a gag, you know, to have everyone there sort of chanting things as like a very exciting way to sort of start the documentary.
Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it. Think it, dream it, do it.
I guess it feels more like a cult when they're doing this chanting and everything, and you know, Sam gets to be the leader of the cult.
If you can think it, if you can dream it, you can do it.
Around 2008, Sam started regularly uploading comedy videos, predominantly featuring himself, alongside his friends Nick Rochefort and Charles Carroll.
I think this was right before... So the first Creator Clash was on July 7th, 2020... Sorry, that's the newest one that didn't happen. The first one was May 14th, 2022. This was in February 2022. So this came out right before the boxing. I think I think that's why they had the boxing in this, is because he was already training for it.
A comedy troupe called...
No, I wouldn't be surprised if he got brain damage from a stomach shot.
What's the one problem right now that's not going to be around in 2070? The elderly and the disabled. Because we're just gonna kill them.
The videos gained a large cult following on YouTube. The comedy style clearly pulled inspiration from absurdist Adult Swim shows like Tim and Eric Awesome Show. So naturally, after MDE had established a following online, Adult Swim picked them up to create a cable...
Hone in on this part, what the fuck?
After MDE...
Just straight swastika for no reason?
had established a following online, Adult Swim picked them up to create a cable television show. $1 Million Extreme presents World Peace.
You're gonna be famous. Oh my god.
Why are you up there?
I'm being a monkey. World Peace was exactly the type of thing you'd expect to see on Adult Swim.
Yeah, I have the Reddit thread pulled up. I'm going to talk about that next. I wanted to get through this a little bit because I wanted to see, does he even fucking talk about this at all? Because that, like, there's actually so much to try and use if you're even going to try and make a good hit piece on Sam Hyde. And iDubbbz is just such a dumbass. Like, it genuinely sucks. But yeah, I do have that Reddit thread pulled up, so I'm going to pull that up. Thank you, though, Wigwam Wham. Wigwam Wham? Hope I got that right. Yeah, she was 16, he was 29, from what I understand. The photos, it almost seems like he's like tried to scrub because it was hard to find on Google. But I was able to find it through another
And the show was pretty good.
We'll talk about that.
It's clean. I'm full. I'm so full.
But good things, especially good things as divisive as MDE, aren't meant to last.
Yeah, the stream's
and
going to be a
World Peace
little
lasted
long.
about halfway through its first season before it started to get heavily criticized by the media.
For such a big sound coming out of such a small person, it's so crazy.
Former Adult Swim collaborators such as Brett Gelman and Tim Heidecker took public stances against the show, and after a heated interview with BuzzFeed writer Joe Bernstein,
You write the mental equivalent of popcorn. How am I supposed to have any respect for you when you're being such a pussy right now?
I just having trouble hearing you.
the media smearing became too much for Time Warner to handle, and World Peace was canceled.
Adult Swim has decided to part ways with a...
And from what I've gathered, I literally found and watched all of the original Million Dollar Extreme World Peace. And the whole thing is that there were apparently swastikas that... The whole claim is that there were swastikas in episodes that were cut out before airing. Like they were cut out by the network before they aired them. Sam denied this and said, why the fuck would I put swastikas in my first TV show? And the only reason I think that's the dumbest fucking argument ever is because he literally did blackface in episode 3. So it's like, it's dumb. He had 6 episodes that they got. He did blackface on episode 3. So to think that there would be swastikas in it isn't too far-fetched, but there's no proof that that happened at all. But a lot of the jokes just are... It's edgy for edginess sake is truly the way I think about it. And a lot of it isn't that funny, to be completely honest. There were missed opportunities in jokes, and like I know, haha, I'm a real comedian, you know. I write the real sketch comedy, but never worked for a network, never worked for any type of thing in my life. But if I can see opportunities for jokes that they just completely miss, for the easy jab at like, isn't this how black people act? Isn't this how, like, they miss an opportunity to make an actual good joke in place for something that's just so stupid. He put a logo drawn by a movie theater's shooter in it as his own logo for the show. Yeah, like, it's just... the whole thing is truly just... The argument of, like, why would I put it in my first show is just so dumb. Justin Trudeau did blackface. So did Harley. Should I bring it up again? Harley Shaq. There it is. There it is. This is how you have to look it up every time. So that way when people want to see Shaq on a Harley, this also comes up. He said he talked about... I think this is posted all over by him. Because this is on X. I swear he also posted this... Yeah, he fucking posted this to Facebook, too. I think he really is the reason that this is on the internet still. And somehow Sam Hyde can get his abuse of a 16-year-old wiped from the internet. I have to find it in a Reddit post.
alt-right affiliated show. This show is called Million Dollar Extreme, and I don't understand like the appeal to it, but apparently it did relatively well on Adult Swim.
World Peace is the culmination of the 10 years of our me, Nick Charles efforts. I'm probably not the one to give you the unbiased reason why it ended. It's not like there was a lack of quality or funniness to it, even though I'm sure some people say, well, it's not really for me. Well, fuck you.
Sam and many of his accomplices were blacklisted from Hollywood, the MDE fan base was devastated, and Sam quickly returned back to his internet roots as a solo, self-sustained entertainer. World Peace was a show that pushed a lot of boundaries that are typically not pushed by television shows, something that has always been criticized by the media, from South Park to Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
But, oh my god.
But because of the way Sam, and even the show itself, refused to allow the general public in on the overarching joke,
no, you're a fucking... Oh my god.
dogpile from these groups was to be expected. And even...
Ian's just so bad at making any type of point. It's not that they're not letting us in on the joke. the jokes often lie in the bigotry or the absurdity, the antisocial nature of the like literally at the end of one of the episodes. I think it's the same episode that has the blackface. There's the ending sketch is just a teacher that's suicidal and hangs himself, and then it's like his fantasy of wanting to hang himself is the outro. It's like, and I think something like South Park is completely different because South Park is usually they're quite literally always, not even usually, always doing a commentary on the thing that they're joking about. It is almost never. And I will say just never, just poking or punching down. And like you can see that in every episode that's crazy. And like I thought it was so funny when on the H3 podcast they were talking about South Park and Ethan didn't remember that there's a whole episode of Randy saying the N-word. There's a lot of crazy episodes. There's but yeah, but also the whole point of that episode, the reason that episode works is because it's a commentary on how people like Michael Richards. Is that Kramer? I think it's Michael Richards. Michael Richards, the guy who played Kramer on Seinfeld, just called a random black dude the N-word at his show because the guy was heckling, and then went on like a whole tour being like, I'm sorry, but you can't come at me. It was a moment of and basically the South Park episode is about how for some reason we see it as worse to come at these people for saying the N-word and make them N-word guys, instead of being upset about them actually using the N-word. And again, like it's completely different than just doing blackface and being like, isn't this how black people act? Isn't this hilarious? Like crazy shit.
Didn't seem to be welcomed by Sam and the show's fans. Did World Peace deserve to get canceled? Maybe. But was it inevitable?
Cool. Yeah. We'll get after here, Not too far.
Yeah.
I'm Nick.
Good to meet you, Ian. Sam's coming by?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm like, I've been rusty. I haven't been on camera in, a bit, so.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't want to look like a fucking idiot.
What the hell?
Yeah, but stupid people don't get satire. So true.
Those things are rare.
Yeah, the problem isn't the comedy, it's the consumer's lack of media literacy. But I also think that something, when done well, it's harder to misinterpret. Because media literacy does matter, but like I'm saying, something like South Park is harder to misinterpret because of the way that it presents itself.
I can't fucking believe you sent me a picture of that thing. He's like, yeah. I was like, oh, you bringing that fucking shit?
Yeah.
Yo!
It's just a slingshot he rented. Nick gives a pretty honest interview, I'm pretty sure.
He goes slow, and it's always very predictable.
But again, it's just so stupid. What are the fucking points of this? Okay.
Nick. What's going on, big guy? You just tripped.
Sorry, I don't mean to skip through this one. This is just old, and I am trying to work up to getting to the $1 Million Extreme documentary by Brandon Buckingham, which is 2 hours long, so it's going to take a while to get through that.
Wife.
She can say whatever she wants, but I didn't trip your wife.
I think you're right.
Yeah, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. It was like, oh, cool, you're gonna do coke with Keith Crawford in a room. I don't have a problem. I don't hate my fucking girl.
I'm not running from my life to the point where I need to
do coke with strangers. I fine, you want to do a bump at a party in Los Angeles? Sure. Banging lines all night with 18-year-old fan.
This is an interesting aspect that he hasn't really touched on too much that he could have, is both Nick and Sam have brought up not doing drugs or drinking at all. And that's something that I feel like people who don't have vices, that quote unquote don't have vices, talk about a lot, where they'll be like, well, I don't drink, well, I don't do this. And then you'll find out that they end up being sex addicts or gambling addicts, stuff like that.
and girls or like 26-year-old like wannabe interns, like I'll pass, man. That's fucking strange to me. Like it's not, I don't think that's like super cool. It's like stand up, you know, you drink all night.
Thankfully, Nick bullied me in a submission, and I've learned to be happy. My face isn't pounded into the paper.
Yeah, like bullying is like super funny to me. Like it's forbidden. That's the impetus, is the forbidden.
Stop, supposed people! What I tell you, stay out of my hallway, bitch!
And bully humor is like, it's stupid and it's crude and it's also not.
And don't get me wrong that I'm saying people should do drugs or drink or whatever. My point is just that the people that talk about it are the ones who often seem to have other like alternative vices.
Allowed. You know, anything that's not allowed to me is always going to be like, oh. Ooh, driving a speedboat through a slow zone.
Driving drunk.
Yeah, drunk driving in reverse again. Forbidden. You know, in like LA and New York or Seattle or San Francisco, you know, Austin, the big major metros, there's so many things that like wash. Like there's a guy shooting a fucking gun. It's Tuesday. What is it, Tuesday? It's Tuesday at 5, like it's dinner time. And this guy's like, no, it's not. It's handgun time. I love it. Super funny. Yeah. Uncomfortable. I think I probably learned that from Sam, is like getting uncomfortable. Like, stop worrying about what people think. You know, it's not a big deal. It's really not that big of a deal. And I needed that in my own life, you know, like for real. This fucking shit box. Fucking piece of shit.
What do you think, Nick?
This thing fucking sucks. Yeah. I hate this fucking thing. I want to fucking break it. I want to rip the.
See, not caring what people think about you is, I feel like it's a gift and a curse. Because when you don't care about what other people think about you, you don't realize that that's just being antisocial. And what you end up doing is pushing people away. And if you simultaneously want to not care about what people think about you, but also seek the approval through entertainment or other things like that, you're going to, like, you know, it's like a rock in a hard place. Immovable object meets an unstoppable force or whatever. But I don't know.
I'm gonna punch both fucking gauges out.
It's like
I'm gonna scratch the fucking LCD.
It's like a car you buy at Home Depot.
It's like a joke. It's like a.
That's kind of why the racism stuff is kind of in some cases it's a moot point, because it is showing people your taint. If it's too cruel to be funny, or if I miscalculated my racism, like if I said something that was just like not justified, then it's like the same as bombing with a bad joke, because it is. Right. That's what it is.
It is.
I showed my taint. Nobody liked it. Now I'm a faggot. Yeah. Now I'm on stage more in shame than I've like ever been.
Why not bleep that out in your?
And I want nobody to ever see this video.
Now I always like to end these little things with a bit of racial unity, because I like to bring it together and talk about racial unity. Okay, if there's one race, one job having, bill paying race of people that's going to save humanity, what race would it be? No, ladies and gentlemen, it's the white race. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I need to fuck really bad. I need to come really bad. So just meet me in the unisex bathroom. Thank you.
But because I know it's funny, I'm gonna put it out. Because like I like living in fucking hell, and I'm gonna show you it. Like it's just like, why not? I think people think like Sam's a lunatic. Sam's a normal guy to me.
I think he's kind of a lunatic.
Yeah, I get it. Like I can understand why people say that, but Sam's.
What makes you say that, iDubbbz?
I think your relationship makes me think that a little bit. I think
it's not real, iDubbbz.
Yeah.
All he had to do was build the gorilla nest. I'm telling you, man. If he would have built that gorilla nest, we would be in a whole different world right now.
Why?
We'll get into it.
To me, that's the most solid and dependable thing. Is like has stick-to-itiveness in a relationship. She's obviously blown out.
Stick-to-itiveness?
You leave her so she kills herself.
No.
And then for the rest of eternity,
you don't even know what
Sam Hyde's girlfriend kills herself. You saw her. If she killed herself, would it be my fault? Tell me.
Be.
You think it would be?
It could be.
You think I did that?
See, and again, like this is added in for a weird
did that
purpose.
to her. You think I sold her what she's doing?
I don't know anything about it.
I don't know.
That's how it's done, boys. Get out of the cities. I saw a woman wearing a shirt, had a happy little face on it. Oh! I said, guess what, bitch? There's only 2 genders.
Sam's been doing Hyde Wars, which is just like a show where he rants about, you know, whatever topic I think interests him at the time.
Talked to a dude who had one of these perfect waifus. Those chicks have a gasket loose, universally.
He also does a podcast-style show where he brings a crew member on and sort of just chats with them for a couple hours.
Start doing shit that turns you into someone that you like.
He really do be swaying back and forth. Look at that.
Chats with them for a couple hours.
Start doing shit that turns you into someone that you like. Martial arts, and by martial arts I mean jiu-jitsu or Muay Thai, and lifting weights will do that.
Sam's recently taken on more of a self-help role for his fan base, sort of giving life advice or career advice to people in his audience. The stuff he talks about, you know, usually appears to be genuine. It's not something that is like an obvious joke, and you know, he has some gems in there.
Most important thing, in my opinion, is to get good at something. Develop some type of skill. Develop something that is a benefit to other people, that gives you self-confidence.
I swear, anytime I hear stuff like this and people go, they actually have a few good things that they say. I'm like, bro, you didn't have a dad or any type of father figure in your life. And I feel bad for you because you're seeking it out so bad. But it's like, this is so generic.
That makes you a worthwhile person.
But a lot of the iffy stuff that he says, it's really hard to write off as jokes because he's never really been shy about like aligning himself with the alt-right.
They do want to destroy whiteness. If you're going to one of these things to help them destroy whiteness, be ready to be destroyed.
He's donated around $5,000 to the Daily Stormer, which is a neo-Nazi website, and you don't really do that as a joke, from what I understand about the world. So with the context that Sam openly aligns himself with the alt-right and white supremacy and misogynistic stuff, it's hard to write off any of the ironic stuff as just ironic.
Peace, because hate is whack, dude. My race is done. You're inheriting the earth, along with some other undesirables, and that's cool, bro.
Hi. Before we continue with the documentary, I want to take a few minutes.
What are you gonna eat? Oh, the circle of irony thing. This thing is so stupid.
To talk about irony. I wish there was a perfect way to explain to you guys.
We're gonna watch this irony section, then we're gonna skip to the end, and then we're gonna move on to the next documentary. Just because iDubbbz is genuinely. Yeah, it was just a prank, bro. So true.
Talking to Sam Hyde is frustrating, not only to a person making a documentary about him, but as a guy who doesn't actually know Sam on a personal level. A lot of people probably refer to irony as having metaphorical layers, but irony exists in a circle. This is the circle of irony. At the top of the circle of irony, you have sincerity. You can't have any amount of irony without some sincerity behind it. Here's an example of a sincere thought. I don't like eating shit. People who are not being ironic say sincere things like that all the time. You might say that it's the default way to say things. The next rung on the circle of irony is just called irony. You might be familiar with this from English class, and it basically means that you kind of feel the opposite of what is being expressed. And it's basically just sarcasm. Oh yeah, I love eating shit. Great, people think I love eating shit now. Isn't that just perfect? This is the go-to boomer humor that old people...
I think you would say... Never mind, that actually might... I was gonna say, you'd say something like, sarcasm or irony is the state in which sarcasm exists. But I don't know if that sounds more complicated.
Thrive off of. They love sarcasm. It is a basic level of irony to the point where it's almost irrelevant to millennials and Zoomers. After irony, we have post-irony. This is where you say something in a way that makes it sound like you don't mean it when you actually do mean it. In other words, you're using irony to make a joke about how you're joking. Oh, I don't like eating shit.
Yeah, he could have fooled us with the way Anissa talks. His breath. That's why his breath is so bad. He's been eating shit for so many years.
Oh, me? Oh, no, I don't like eating shit. I hate that. I don't like eating shit. I don't like eating delicious,
Wait. Okay.
creamy shit. Stop saying that about me. If you put a pile of shit in front of me, I wouldn't devour it like an animal instantly. I wouldn't be doing that. This is probably the most popular form of irony in the modern generation. They're basically parodies of memes. So you have to already know what irony is to appreciate or begin to appreciate post-ironic humor. And look, there's no more room on the circle, so we must be done. What the fuck is that? Meta-irony is where this gets fucked. This is where you're saying something sincere, but the context could imply that you're saying it ironically, yet the thing that you're saying is actually a sincere thought. If this doesn't make sense, that's because it doesn't make any sense.
I mean, it does make sense. It's just called hiding your beliefs in comedy.
It's meant to confuse you. Meta-irony is placed intentionally in this circle in a way that doesn't make any sense because it is intertwined with sincerity. No, I don't like eating shit. No, I don't like eating shit. Unless. But do I like eating shit? You don't know, do you? The fact that I brought it up in the first place is a little bit suspicious, but the concept of eating shit is so ridiculous that I have to be serious when I say I don't want to. Right? Meta-irony is used effectively by people.
I think he's moving away from this would all be in the context where eating shit is the concept. And so the sincerity would be from the fact that you don't want to eat it. Meta-irony would be saying... So he's saying meta-irony is saying that you don't want to eat it when you don't want to eat it, to be disguised as if you did want to eat it. Because I think that he's just confusing a few things. Because like I said, I think that what he's thinking of is just when people lie about their beliefs and hide it as display it as comedy.
People whose intention is to blur the line between sincerity and jokes. It creates a situation where in order for there to be a prerequisite of sincerity, I have to obtain the knowledge outside of the joke. You're basically just saying the consumption of shit is something that is physically possible. Isn't that interesting? I'm retarded. But if you're
I actually haven't heard of this. Lampshading is a context in storytelling, refers to the technique of acknowledging and drawing attention to elements of the narrative that are improbable, cliched, or otherwise potentially problematic for the audience's suspicion or disbelief. It's a way for writers to address potential issues head-on, sometimes even using humor to maintain audience engagement. I would like examples. In TV show, okay, these are bad. Okay, in Avengers: Age of Ultron, Hawkeye acknowledges the implausibility of a situation by saying, "Look, the city is flying. The city is flying, and we're facing off an army of robots, and I have a bow and arrow. None of this makes sense." Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, but that's why it's like this. These are all like a meta-irony, I think, encompasses a few different things. Because lampshading, I would say, would be one concept in what he's trying to explain. But it's almost also like it's also almost like a fourth wall break in a sense of pointing at something specifically and then looking to the audience like, am I right or am I wrong? Hoping that they fill in the blank.
You're not saying anything about something when you say it, why do you even say it? People don't tend to do things for no reason. There has to be an answer here. And there are two answers. Either you're just bad at irony, or you're just being sincere. This is why it's so difficult to be around Sam. Try to understand him and ultimately make a documentary about him. He lives here. Sam is drenched in meta-irony constantly. He intentionally doesn't make it obvious when he is or isn't joking about something. Why he does this is up for interpretation, I guess, but after seeing how much he appears to involve himself in political ideologies, it seems he prefers to use meta-irony as a shield. To say, I was just joking, is a legitimate way to exonerate yourself.
Like, quite literally, this scene this scene and the interview should have been at the beginning. And then you could have all of this other, like, because then contextually it would at least make sense. Because now we're supposed to look back on everything after seeing the interview and be like, wait, what? So iDubbbz
in
is a
moments
fucking
of
idiot.
actual miscommunication. But it's also a perfect fallback option for when...
Can we get to the Brandon Buckingham thing? iDubbbz is so boring. I kind of agree. This is how iDubbbz felt this whole documentary.
An email.
I mean, I don't do most copyright claims. What was the email?
The email was, I will release the copyright claim on your video if you can send me a video of yourself squatting 200 pounds below parallel.
Take it easy.
Why didn't you do that? You'd be so much stronger now if you'd done that.
Yeah.
I think I told you.
Been on drugs since she met you?
So this
She's
is
been
the
on drugs since
twist.
before she met me. So if you're implying that I've driven her to drug use, you are incorrect.
Okay. Fair enough. I mean, that's what I wanted to sort of get out of the way.
Good.
Yeah.
Glad we got that out of the way.
Have you tried to get her any help?
No, seeing as she's a girl I paid $500 to shave her head and pretend to be my girlfriend, no, I haven't tried to get her any help. Should you want me to try?
Wait, okay.
I don't know her that well. It's probably not my business to get her off drugs. Also, I think I told her to put her hand in your pocket and pretend to be on drugs.
Shut up.
You think are you serious? You think I would date a girl that has her hair shaved like that?
Yes.
You think I'm a fucking mental case?
Yes.
No, actually, well, I've known her for a long time. And
This.
I think if we're being completely honest, iDubbbz was really afraid of getting his ass beat. And so he was like, damn. Okay. Fine. So there are 2 documentaries I actually have. This one is more of a... I think we'll just go straight to the $1 Million Extreme one. So we got the neo-Nazi thing. We did watch that from the iDubbbz bit. He paid $5,000 to the Daily Stormer. So we have that context. We'll see if Brandon Buckingham brings that up, as well as the allegations, which we'll talk about real quick. They're coming for me, oh no. The fact iDubbbz was so triggered over the copyright claim, he left it in the documentary, leading right up to the part where Sam tells him he's been being trolled the whole time. No, I did find that part interesting too, because it just shows that it was all for a personal vendetta. Instead of actually being like, I don't like the person that Sam Hyde is, I don't like whatever. It was this personal vendetta that he had against Sam Hyde to try and like prove something. Or it was very odd. But yeah, so now everything's all good now, and iDubbbz is... Let's see, how's his newest video doing, actually? I should have checked that. iDubbbz. 2 days, 200K views. Not too bad. Not the 2.2 million or 7.3 million from the content cop. Just gonna say. Gotta pick the relevant topics, my friend. Look how this stream's going. Right now it's telling me we have like 600 views. We have like 50 people in. People seem to like Sam Hyde or something. But this is proof Sam Hyde dated and abused a 16-year-old girl at age 29. Right, and you don't have to dig that deep to find something to criticize Sam Hyde over. No, literally, it's so weird that he made it so personal instead of just getting the hard-hitting facts, you know, asking people around him, like, hey, have you heard of this stuff? How do you feel about him donating to the Daily Stormer? Like, he should have gotten more input from other people about those certain aspects. But it was like this weird... it was just like watching a TV show. Like watching a botched version of The Office. But yeah, so this is, again, proof Sam Hyde dated and abused a 16-year-old girl at age 29. Not sure if this is the right place to post this, but seeing as the people here seem to be relatively interested in Sam Hyde, but are also not so obsessed with him that they dismiss every bad thing he's ever done, this seems relevant. Too long didn't read. Sam Hyde dated a 16-year-old at age 28-29, and she later said he was abusive. I have spent hundreds of hours researching this, reaching out to former associates of both Sam Hyde and Markey, and compiling everything I've learned together. A lot of his fans deny it, but there's 100% proof of it now, and it's just not mainstream knowledge yet. And yes, I do have autism, and they give proof of their autism that's a doctor's note, evaluation findings. I don't know how... I guess somebody could do the cross-reference if they're a doctor and be like, this does look like a real analysis that a hospital would give, but I don't know. But yes, I do have autism. But this is here as a resource for those who are also interested. So here's the background. For years now, Sam Hyde has been followed by allegations that he had sex with a girl named Markey when she was 16. When she was 16 years old. Here, let me Oop, didn't mean to do that. Let me duplicate this. I'm gonna open these links on a different screen, just to be safe. That's just a picture of her, but I'm not gonna pull that up because we're gonna see her in a second. When she was 16 years old and he was 29, there is photographic evidence of him seemingly naked, he's at least shirtless, with this young-looking girl bleeding out of her nose. This link didn't work. Let me see if it works now. Yeah, for some reason this link isn't working, but I did find the more intensive version that has the images of her with the bloody nose. Who knows, maybe this is all fake, but she has a band-aid over her nose with blood all over it. And Sam Hyde, these are messages from Sam Hyde to her. I'm going to be real hard on you tomorrow for being obnoxious, she says, for being obnoxious. And he replies, no, just because it's time to start using you the way I really want to. I don't know if this is in sequence here, but then another message is, Rutro, would you be my he then says, would you be my secretary and do things I tell you to do? She says, like work things? He says, would you let me tell you to stop talking if I think you're talking too much? And she said, yes. Would you spend an hour or two curled up at my feet if, and then that one's cut off. And she said something, time, ? Oh, Sam, don't worry, I think you'll like it too. And she said, I will do just about anything for you, whether I like it or not. And he said, good to hear. Oh yeah, don't eat anything between now and tomorrow, sweetie. Of something, that's what I wanted. And then she said, of course, if we live together, these are really weird screenshots. If we live together, would you let me cheat on you once in a while? And then these seem to go into a little bit more detail, but yeah. A bunch of different... Oh, damn. So they're analyzing maybe she got her tooth knocked loose from this? Hey, Alex, what's good? That whole conversation is very Vosh-coded. Very. It's so weird the way older guys talk to younger girls, because when you read it, you're like... They don't. It's not even that they're like, oh, I'm just goofy, I'm just younger, I relate to them. You can tell that they like feel this power imbalance, and that's what they like to hinge on, and it's so weird. You want to join the girl with a microphone call? What are you guys talking about? I mean, sure, why not? Where at? I'll join. I'm kind of in the middle of something, I'm not gonna lie. Until Alex responds, send me a link, I guess, or something. But there's photographic evidence of him seemingly naked with this young-looking girl bleeding from her nose, but no mainstream media or even drama YouTubers have covered it. This prevailing consensus is that... Check the Discord. Why am I not seeing it? This will probably be a while, so I can pop in for a second and see what you guys are talking about. because we have a lot to go over. But here, let's see. Is it this one? I feel like this is wrong. This is not it. I keep accidentally pulling up this King of the Hill thing. Oh, it is this one.
Hey, what's up, Captain?
Hey, what's good? Wait, am I in the, is it the wrong one? Am I in the wrong one?
Oh shit, I can't hear you. One sec, gotta fix up my settings.
Can you guys hear Alex? Well, Alex the Fiction.
Oh, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I've been able to hear you. I think it's coming through on my end too.
Yeah.
So.
All right, perfect. I'll let you continue your show. Just wanted to make sure that we were on the call for later.
Okay, yeah. What are you guys gonna be? Do you guys know what you're talking about, or what's going on?
Oh yeah, so Guam wants to recreate the whole like we give her details of a picture and she tries to redraw it.
Oh, true.
So she wants us to give her details.
Yeah, sure, I'll hop into
like she wants us to give her. All right, cool.
Yeah,
sounds good.
Sounds all good to me.
All right, have fun with your stream.
Yeah, for sure. That was Alex. What a guy. I'll disconnect, or I guess I'll stay in this. I will stay in here for now. I'm trying to, I guess, put it on mute. There we go. Just so I'm muted in there.
You could deafen yourself too.
There we go. Or I'll leave it undeafened. You should just unmute yourself when you want to talk. That way I know who's in here, and then I'll just know you guys are in. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Whatever. We're all good. We're all good. But yes. Sorry, where was I? When I was 19, this older dude would ask me to remind him how old I was. It's definitely a power thing for them. Yeah, it is just really weird, and it's getting to see the messages specifically is where you can see it the most prevalent. But then the prevailing consensus, okay, but no mainstream media or even drama YouTuber has covered it. The prevailing consensus is that even though the pictures look weird, there is no concrete proof of what happened, and because the girl has seemingly never made a statement on it, it's fine to just ignore it. Let me see what this is a link to.
You're welcome, bro.
Oh, it's a clip from Turkey Tom.
Bro, do you think any of the Sam Hyde being a PDF file making CP allegations hold any weight? I'm not totally sure. I've seen a lot of, I've seen that picture of him and that girl floating around a lot. I've, looked into it a little bit. It seems to me like whoever that girl is, she has not made any public testimony on whatever happened there, and if she even was underage. I did see that Lieutenant Corbus video about it, which definitely didn't look good. For sure, but it's hard for me to say exactly what went down with that. So yeah, I'm kind of I don't really know. I've seen the allegations.
I'll be the guy to say it. I don't give a shit about it's legal, this and that. Like it's fucked up. It's weird. You could be like, it's legal. I don't give a shit. That's not what I'm talking about. Did I say he should go to jail? No, I said he's a creep. I said he's a freak weirdo. Those are two very different statements. But yeah, a little thing from Turkey Thomas. Turkathy Thomas. This is further complicated by the fact that Sam Hyde has a reputation for being involved in viral hoaxes, especially being blamed for every mass shooting. Many of his fans compare the Markey allegations to the mass shooting hoaxes. However, unlike all of Sam Hyde's hoaxes, where afterwards he starts making fun of anyone who believes it, Sam bans all mentions of the girl's name, Markey, in his videos and streams. In Sam Hyde's fan base, it's even become a meme to try to get around the TTS ban by saying Marquee or Mark Key to troll Sam. People have even made shirts with that picture to confront Sam about Markey in person. But I'd like to see that. Oh, they look so fun. This is hilarious. They look so upset. And these look like kids. Sam wanted to punch them so bad. That's pretty good. Markey just constantly got some bloody noses. That's all that happens, you know. We've all been there. It happens when you're 16. I got bloody noses when I was 16 too. Is there proof? Is this like evidence of this or? Oh, ban TTS, and you can see marquee. A bunch of different words they have. Actually, having it written down is pretty funny. I think it's just a piece of paper. It's even become a meme.
Damn TJ, those punches even better than Marquis.
Thank you, Josie. Thank you, TJ Maxx.
So happy some of the marquee characters will be back for season 2.5.
I think the cool thing about 2.5 is like
Marquis. Marquis.
They ask you how you are, you just have.
The fact that it's his own fans is what kind of, I think, drives me the most mad. Close to 850. We talking about credit scores? I was close to 400 at one point. Now we're almost to 700. We're getting there, slowly but surely. But here's the thing. Number one, Markey has spoken out against Sam Hyde. Many of Sam's fans have deluded themselves into thinking that the picture is just a joke or 5D chess meta-ironic trolling, but it's not. The girl in the picture, Markey, tried speaking out against Sam. She said that he hit her, recorded CP of her at 16, and stalked her friend. And regardless of what the legal restrictions were in whatever state they were in, having taken videos or photographs of it is definitely a crime across the U.S. Suck my balls, they bigger than yours. He filmed me at age 16, took my virginity, hit me, had me watch him have sex with another girl. Fuck this guy. He stalked my best friend in Jamestown, Rhode Island, who then was so scared he had to go to police/school therapist. And I was blamed and kicked out of my house. Meanwhile, Sam makes jokes about me, Boston Ross. If literature is culture, then internet is modern day literature, and this guy is a ducking hack. Just watch Tim and Eric, or I don't know, Eric Andre. If you want someone to be your wife, treat them like a wife. It isn't that complicated. Also, RISD, I don't know what that means. RISD is an overexpensive hack school. Just learn art from, I guess it's probably an art school. Something San Diego, maybe? Not a mentor who fucks you mentally and or physically. Learn art from a mentor, not a mentor. Okay. My credit score is 1 because I'm number 1. Hey, you know. I think if my credit score hit below, if it got into the 400s, I'd probably just cut my credit card in half and throw it in the river, and then call up the credit card company and go, hey, go fuck yourself. I'm never talking to you again. And just see what happens from there. Ignore everything. All my debt, just leave it all. Just keep getting lower and lower and just hope that it all works out in the end. Tim and Eric, awesome show. No CP allegations. Great job. Do they have CP? See, I don't know if you're just saying that or if that's... are you doing meta irony? Do they actually have CP allegations? It's the Rhode Island School of Design. Makes sense. Among other things, people have tried proving this before, but it never gained any traction. So this is different cutouts people have made, different print-ups. These are very hard to follow. Sorry, my ADHD just makes me go like, ooh, 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 all around the screen. My self-diagnosed ADHD makes me go, ooh, 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 ooh. Don't know where to start. This is verifiable information online from a federal source. Markey was born in 1997. Graphic DMs indicate that Sam Hyde was planning to have anal sex with Markey. I can't see that close. I think those are the same ones we already saw. These pictures were first posted on 4chan on 10/21/2015. She turned 18 that year. She could not possibly have been older than 18 when these pictures were taken. Holy shit, dude, are you me? I also knew a girl who lost her virginity to Sam. She told me that he was really bad to her, but she still went out of her way to do things for him. She was also fucking 16 years old, man, like fuck. I've hated this guy ever since, knowing how much of a dipshit he is. Fucking hate seeing all these fucking something threads. I cannot. Oh, MDE, $1 Million Extreme Threads. And yeah, those are the other messages we read. In these images, she is seen. Oh yeah, she is also naked. Okay, yeah, so they are probably both naked in these, because it doesn't look like she's wearing a top at all. That's kind of crazy. And by kind of, I mean very crazy. No, I know you were making a joke. I know that that's the name of their show, like the tagline, but I didn't know if you were just making it in reference to actual allegations or not. But I get it. My meta-irony alarm is going off too hard. The circle of irony got to me. iDubbbz is teaching people the way. So just showing that this is Marky. Visibly fully developed, lost the baby fat in her cheeks. So you can see it this time, okay. Interesting. This picture was from 2013, but some MDE apologists argue that they're actually from 2015, which would make her rather conveniently 18 years old at the time. Even if you dismiss all of the DMs, you've got the pictures of them topless while she's wearing a choker with blood gushing out of her nose. In what context would you consider a 30-year-old hanging tits out with a 16 to 18-year-old to be appropriate? Worst case scenario, he's a pedophile, and best case scenario, he's playing devil's advocate for you're playing devil's that previously got received no traction. iDubbbz owns me. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. iDubbbz owned me so hard that the stream disconnected. God damn. But we're back now. We here. Additionally, I received these private messages of Marky talking about this with one of her orbiters who wishes to remain anonymous. Apparently, Sam originally offered to meet up to give her an autograph, but started feeling her up immediately. Imagine someone doing that to your daughter. If the age of consent was lower, he'd probably go lower. How did he even reach out to you? Did he find you from B? No, on Facebook I commented on a post that I liked their videos, and he messaged me. Probably saw that I was a girl that lived nearby. He asked if he'd like me to show up if he'd like me to show up at my work. I was a cashier to give me. So I guess she means if he'd like him, or he asked if I guess what she's trying to say. He asked if I'd like him to show up at my work. I was a cashier to give me an autograph and say hi. I said sure. Instead, he asked me to go out to the car and he felt me up and stuff. Said he wanted to date me. And again, we can, these are all just allegations, but for him to just block the terms in his stream and to have never actually spoken out about it or talked about it in any way is a little sus. All anonymous people, no track record, and can't find any other information about it online. That's what I'm saying. It's all allegations. But I do think that then it becomes like obviously you don't need to talk about every little thing that comes out. But like this person said, they have autism and did hundreds of hours of research. So I'm going to give it a little bit of credit where it's due. After speaking out against Sam, she was called a whore, victim blamed, and harassed into silence. Here is a reaction to her posting. Ooh. Sorry, thought something else was happening. Maybe it's just me, but I think the age of consent should be raised to 21. Until you hit the age of, you're basically a baby as far as I'm concerned. I had said this once because I think like the best argument you could, it's like the only way you could ever have no age of consent is if you just make it illegal to have an age gap of more than 2 years or something. Like 2 or 3 years, something like that. It'd be like you can't go over that, or else then you're breaking the law. But then like there's no age of consent. Then a 16-year-old and a 19-year-old can technically date and get together or whatever. But it's like you have that few years. But see, even 3 years feels like a lot. 15 to 18, that still feels kind of fucking crazy. Very good socialist logic indeed. I have autism, so anything I say is instantly reputable in reality. Hey, man. Got proof otherwise? After speaking out against Sam, she was called a whore, victim blamed, and harassed into silence. Here's the reaction to her posting the Instagram story on R9K, knowing that this was the reaction to her speaking out. It is absolutely insane that now people are claiming she never said anything. He's just following Hassan's advice. Deny, deny, deny. Real shit. That's all you gotta do sometimes. If you deny everything, then... if you deny everything and then just make jokes about, you know, everything else, then you can never be pinned down. They can never get the facts. Again, anonymous. What are we gonna do? She just admitted, goddamn, can't read. She just admitted on Instagram that Sam videotaped them having sex and had her watch him have sex with other women, all at age 16. So yeah, there is a sex tape out there of Marky, literally on Instagram, complaining how her life is fucked up and how her female family member went to college and she is a dropout. Marky, I know you'll read this. You fucked up your life and you can't fix it. Church is good, but won't fix it on its own. Maybe you could stop. Maybe you could have stopped. Maybe you stopped smoking weed and having sex, but we all know that you won't. We all know that won't happen. Okay. Sorry. I can't tell if it's my reading or their writing sometimes. I'm going to need the link there, lad. Not that I doubt that Marky is a failure or a damn, or that there are sex tapes of her out there, but still. Check her Instagram. Jesus fucking Christ, Marky, you're literal human trash. Women were a fucking mistake. Don't we love the incels, everybody? Oh, god damn it. Everything's all minimized now. There we go. You look at her other posts. She is trying to be all Christian now and pretend she is fixing her issues. Meanwhile, she still smokes weed, job hops, drops out of college again, and has casual sex. I mean, I don't really care about this. Yeah, they're just shitting on her. DM you when I'm done. I'm telling you, Alex, it's going to be a long time. Like, too long. we have to watch a 2-hour documentary by Brandon Buckingham. And I still have to finish this. God damn, this is long. This feels like a dark story Frederick Knudsen would do a down the rabbit hole about. What the helly? So true. But that was the reaction to her posting that Instagram story on /R9K. Knowing that this was the reaction to her speaking out, it is absolutely insane that now people are claiming she never said anything. She also had to block 80 accounts from one guy who also messaged her 15-year-old cousin and sent her 10 emails a night of horrible sexual things for almost a year until she had to delete her email. Let me pull this up on this phone. Okay, yeah, just... Again, it's kind of like... It's evidence, but it's obviously evidence that's... It's not like it's foolproof. This isn't a smoking gun or anything. Welcome to streaming. It's more socially draining than your 9 to 5. So real. That's why Alex needs to quit being an engineer. I am not hateful, but I definitely hold resentment towards people who have harassed me. Do you know a guy named Tom? Tom Ward? He always tries to make me feel bad about orbiting you. Yes, that guy is the one who has harassed me the most. By saying you have multiple sexual partners, he made some 80 accounts on Instagram that I had to block. As if that's why I orbit you. I heard about that. He denied it when I asked him. He spoke to my 15-year-old cousin, sent me 10 emails a night of sexual horrible things for almost a year, had to delete my email. He's a Bible thumper. Yes. Also, what the fuck? This looks a lot like revenge porn, honestly. What does that mean? What looks like revenge porn? In addition to Marky's statements, I also tried to prove this in as many ways as possible to remove all possibility of Sam Hyde's fans dismissing this as meta-irony. Number 3, I proved that the pictures are from Sam Hyde's apartment. Picture proof 1. Showing the barbell and the power cage. Okay. The fuck is this guy? Is this who did it? Cthulhu was on the case? I don't know a woman named Anita, I have to say. Photographic proof 2. Oh, just showing the doorway. True, yeah. And then map of his apartment? Going a little too hard here, my friend. I don't know. This entire Reddit post and the images in it seem like it. What if any of these seem like porn? Because he's slightly shirtless here. He's shown more on his own. Because I think, and what they're talking about is him having sexually explicit material of an underage girl. So, yeah, map of the apartment is crazy. I have seen a number of people straight up lie and say this was a comedy sketch or an out-of-context photo taken in public. None of that is true. It's from his apartment after they had sex. That is that's a theory. That's not, you haven't proven that part. That would be kind of difficult to prove. But, it's pretty, it's clear enough, you know? Like, it doesn't take too much to kind of follow through. I feel like the Howie Mandel soundbite fits the apartment layout right now. Which one? My friend Neil? Okay, so number 4, I proved that Marky was 16 years old at the time. I proved it by making a timeline of all of Sam's appearances in all of his videos from 2012 until the end of 2015. Sam broke his glasses he had on in the Marky picture at the end of June 2014 and before Marky's 17th birthday, and then dyed his hair blonde and got new glasses shortly after. Sam's hair stayed blonde. Isn't it? Oh yeah, it's not blonde in that photo. This guy really went in deep. I understand Marky wanted to prove it, but this guy, he did his research, I have to say. So he believes this was before and this was after, because he got new glasses. God damn. This is extensive. From 2012 until the end of 2015, Sam broke the glasses he has on in the Marky picture. Oh yeah, I read that part. Sam's hair stayed blonde from June 2014 until the Marky picture leaked in October 2015, based on his hair length, hair color, glasses, and the power cage in the background. The picture can only be from April 2014, when Marky was 16 and Sam Hyde was either 28 or 29, depending on if it was or after his birthday, was before or after his birthday. The profile picture of Sam Hyde, this profile picture Sam Hyde has in those leaked messages also matches the one he had in the April 2014. So the text that she sent, or he sent to her, about wanting to cheat on her. Oh, so here's a response to that too. Nah, I get you. It being on Reddit, that's what I'm saying. We definitely should take all of this with a grain of salt. Like I said, none of this is proven, but the whole thing is it's about building an actual accurate analysis of who Sam Hyde is. Because even if these allegations are out there at all, that's something to address. And the fact that he hasn't addressed it and has basically silenced it and made these images hard to find, like, it was difficult for me to even find this whole thing. So I feel like it doesn't give credence to the allegations, but it definitely gives more of a sketchy view on Sam Hyde. But we continue. Based on what people who know Marky have told me, Sam and Marky started dating in April. What? Sorry, I'm like reading stuff from all over. Started dating in summer 2013, just a month or two after she turned 16. And April 2014 is close to when they broke up. This is based on Marky saying she was working as a cashier when they started dating, and people telling me that was in summer of 2013. But unlike the previous stuff, I don't have any proof of that. Sam Hyde has talked about Marky before. I dug up some of Sam's old tweets from 2017, where he straight up admits this stuff as half true, and in DMs with the YouTuber self, all Sam says is that she wasn't 15 and he didn't punch her in the face, it was just a nosebleed, before coming up with an excuse to end the conversation and ghosting her. So the tweets say, books are on the way, still spliffin'. It's like half true. Some of the convos are fake, and I never talked to the short hair girl. Does she have short hair in that photo? No, she has some pretty long hair, so he didn't talk to the short hair girl, though. First one is the one who got nosebleeds profusely. Second is some chick who fucks YouTubers, and all I did was fuck her a bunch, then not call her. Ooga booga. And then someone said retweet if you hate women, and they retweeted nice. So, okay, at least he talked about it there, and he said it's half true. But like this person said, they kind of built a pretty... They showed like a government database of her actual age. So, still. The only reason why she's popular with these freak people, that wasn't from me, swear on my life, swear on my money, LOL. Were you with her though? And if so, how old was she? Again, not in a predatory journalism way. I've obviously been a fan for years, sub to the Gumroad, etc. I'm just doing this because I feel like I have to. Okay, well, I'm not getting into this because you're a minor and I don't know you that well. Okay, so he's just texting another minor. Nice. Great stuff. I would just say all that shit about her being 15 and me punching her in the face is fake. There you go. Marky does get regular nosebleeds, but here's the thing. Nosebleeds can be common, but that doesn't just mean that they just happen all the time for no reason. Quasar is fair, quagmire, so true. Quite a quagmire we're in, am I right? But here's the thing is like what I was saying is nosebleeds are usually brought on by something. And the fact that even if it was just like a nosebleed that came out because they were having sex or something, one, fucked up, weird, crazy. But if he didn't punch her in the face or anything, he still felt it was a better idea to take a picture instead of just start cleaning up. But she went along with it, so again, we gotta look at everything for where it is. The 16-year-old let him take the picture. It's like sometimes we have to think about it for a second and realize what we're saying. Taylor Lorenz has entered the chat. She's coming for us, oh no. I'll take it back. It isn't RP. It's more like a deliberate hit piece to add more controversy to that man's life. I mean, yeah. But I guess what the point would be is the hit piece like valid or not? Because yes, it is coming for him and it's coming for his career and his like, you know, and him as an individual. But is that wrong given the things that this person is at least claiming to be true? Because if we just give it at face value that he believes these things to be true, then I'd say it's at least fairly made, fairly stated. I don't know, bro. This low-key seems like top-tier schizo posting, to be honest. What gives you that impression? Because like I said, we can't verify any of these texts, but the person seems to be actually doing quite a bit of too much research into this. Marky probably isn't the only one. 2 days after she spoke out against Sam, Marky posted this message she had received to her Instagram story from someone claiming they had a similar experience with Sam Hyde when they were 17, when he would have been 32. In 2017, the YouTuber Chrissy Rose, aka the ASMR chick, spoke out against Sam Hyde on Twitter, posting a bunch of messages from him begging her to do cum countdowns. And now her saying no has made him obsessed. She claims Sam Hyde threatened her life and said if she told anyone about his sidekicks, he'd kill her. According to her, she screenshotted all of this and sent it to Adult Swim. At least she was an adult. Okay. Again, if he doesn't have the evidence of that, that makes it. So these are all blank. So these are a message to him from this person, I guess. Hi, I hope you can see this. I saw someone post your story in a Discord server or something similar happened to me with Sam Hyde in late 2017 when I was 17. I'm not going to get into detail. I put my... Yeah, again, that's just kind of a loose thing. I don't think these are necessary to look at necessarily. I guess we could look at this if this is relevant. The looser ones I don't care to look at. This is pretty... They gave some pretty substantial evidence, I have to say, with the whole thing of like showing, like doing the hair analysis to get the age, like the age range exact is pretty crazy. That's what I was going to say. I do get a lot of nosebleeds, but the fact that he thought that the best idea was to take pictures is nuts. Usually people worry when I suddenly start bleeding. Yeah, it's just his wacky mentality. Call time? ? Chrissy said, nope. Believe it if you want. I have his number, his email. I have incriminating things from other females in emails and texts. AS got it all. Call time? Nope. He's sad. He's so sad. Chrissy said, sorry. Sam Hyde said, please? Chrissy said, no. I don't want to be the sexual thing you come to when you want to fap. Can I call? Call me. Send me videos. I'm bored. What I'm asking for isn't really sexual though. Just do just a favor to get me to sleep. You want me to listen to you jack it, and that's not sexual, LOL. Or count down while you jack off. Please? Even if this was serious, I just don't do that. I'm old-fashioned, believe it or not. Can I please call? No, LOL. Wasn't there a chick wanting to suck your tooth or something? I'm sure she'd count down for you. Has to be you. Has to be me. That doesn't make sense. Because you've denied me so much. Now I'm obsessed. LOL. Well, get used to it. I only count down for boyfriends, Mr. Hyde. Can I just call to talk? LOL. No, because God knows what would happen. Please? Oh, this time I said please. He said please this time. He had to spell it out completely so she knew. He was being completely serious. I can't honestly believe this is serious. I hate being female so much. I think being a wacky comedian only gets you so far, you know what I mean? She claims that... Oh, I guess these are more screenshots probably. Oh, we got an issue. Internet went dead? Oh no, there it went, okay. Oh, you mean the same Sam Hyde who threatened my life and said, I mean, to be fair, she showed the text for the other things. We would expect a little bit more evidence for this part, but maybe it was in call form, who knows. Oh, you mean the same Sam Hyde who threatened my life and said if I told anyone about his sidekicks, he'd kill me? All that I screenshotted and saved and sent to Adult Swim. Yeah, that guy's really funny. To watch squirm when the truth was shown and his show got canceled. So she is taking credit for it. Yeah, he so trolled her by begging her to do a countdown for him. That was fucking epic, bro. He dunked on her when he was like, like, it is just, again, it's so stupid because it is. I get the point that iDubbbz, whatever you want to call him, was trying to make in the end there. Because yeah, it is stupid to try and hide that behind like, oh, what? I'm just fucking trolling her. It's just a fucking troll. You think I'm really going to jerk off to her? Well, what if she did it? What if she said, yeah, I'm going to do it? How far were you willing to go with this? Because, I don't know. There's something to it, you know? There's something to it. It's the plausible deniability. There's a ton of random allegations about Sam Hyde's sexual misconduct out there, and I will say that not all of them are real, but I wouldn't be surprised if a majority of them were. Conclusion, so far, I haven't seen anyone debunk any of my points. It's only been people calling me names, claiming this has been debunked without actually debunking anything, or confusing Markey with Sam Hyde's ex-girlfriend, Channing Krieger. He dated Channing Tatum? Who showed up in an interview about this stuff drunk. If you would like to watch the video I made where I go into more detail and more context, it's available here. Let's see how long this shit is. Oh, it's only 1 hour and 23 minutes. So maybe I'll watch this on another day. We're going to watch the iDubbbz knew, and he didn't do anything about it. The bastard. Jet statements on Mark. Okay, so he does go into a little bit more detail than that. Otherwise, I would recommend to watch this video. For those who don't know, in this now deleted video, Sam Hyde actually launched a cancellation campaign against Adult Swim advertisers because of them being pedophiles. Sam Hyde is actually a pedophile hunter. But if you actually listen to the proof he gives of this, and you pay close attention to the ages of the girls he's catfishing pedophiles, as you will become 1% of the way to understanding how stupid and sociopathic he really is. So what's this? Being a fan of a funny comedian that makes a lot of money is so pathetic, right? I mean, coming in here to just try and defend him is a little pathetic, but thinking that him having money means anything about you, that is kind of pathetic, my friend. And I don't mean that to be like rude to you or anything, but flexing another man's wealth. And here's the thing, funny is debatable. I would say there is jokes that I like about that Sam Hyde's done. I think that he has done some funny things. But when we look at the broad majority of the stuff that he jokes about, it's just shock humor that isn't even well thought out. And is usually coming from a place that he something that he actually believes in, like the white erasure theory and stuff like that. And so when someone's an actual racist, and I don't even mean it in like a he hates black people, I mean he is an actual classical definition of a racist, like a race realist. I can't fuck with it. You just can't. Yeah, he did some funny jokes. It's just he has literally no range and it gets tiring. And I think that's the biggest problem is literally if you watch him on Harland Williams, him not being able to get under Harland Williams' skin got him so upset that he had to flip the fucking table. And you can think, oh, that was just him epically trolling him to the farthest degree. But again, it's like, when is the troll on the person that Sam's trying to troll, and when is the troll actually just on Sam himself?
You know, they're not paying me. They're not paying me to keep my mouth shut. I'm not just gonna sit here and be like, oh, this none of this happened. Okay? One Adult Swim executive, who shall remain nameless, is recording adult women taking a shit that he's paying for.
That isn't shocking enough. What he asks for next will make you sick.
She's blowing me, and I'm digging in her messy ass pubic hair. She's got pubes about this long.
Hey man, he was pointing at the wrong one. You could have been pointing at fucking Justin Roiland, and you went for Dan Harmon. I think Dan Harmon does have some weird. Didn't Dan Harmon Didn't they do like some improv bit at like a live event or something where he was pretending to have sex with a child or something, and they were using like some prop, some crazy shit
For child abuse. Every wall.
And again, this stuff is kind of dumb because watching it, it's like, yeah, he's clearly doing a troll. It is that it's coming in jest, but how much of it is a joke, I think, is kind of what it comes down to. And I don't care to actually look through that. I mean, it's not, again, it's just not a big deal. We'll get to the actual documentary now. $1 Million Extreme documentary, America's Most Canceled Comedians. So here's the thing. I'm wondering what he actually gets to in this, because like we said, there are a lot of different things, allegations, different topics that were, too far, ? And so I wonder how much of this is going to be a legitimate documentary or like just a puff piece. Because I do like Brandon. I do like the stuff he makes. But I do prefer, why can't I remember his name? The other white guy that goes to the hood. What the fuck's his name? Fuck.
$1 Million Extreme is one of the most influential comedy groups in internet history. Originally consisting of Sam Hyde, Nick Rochefort, and Charles Carroll, the comedy troupe has been producing videos under the name MDE as far back as 2006. From low-effort vertical videos to a highly produced television show airing on Adult Swim, and even their own 24/7 live stream show called Fish.
Hey, DC Gaming. Sometimes we gotta play devil's advocate. I ain't coming at you. You haven't been coming at me. That's why I'm not we're just having friendly discussions in here.
Hank. $1 Million Extreme has a long and tumultuous story that has never before been encapsulated into one documentary. They've had YouTube channels, Twitters, Instagram, subreddits, and even a
No, not Andrew Callahan. Fuck, the other guy, the good one.
Television show all canceled, yet still have remained relevant for nearly 20 years. In this video, we go deep into the story of MDE, talking to Sam, Nick, Charles, Eric Hayden, Jet Neptune, and even the mystery person who funded Extreme Peace. So buckle up as we travel.
My man Tommy G. Tommy G. See, yeah, I prefer Tommy G. He really gets in there. He does that real gonzo journalism. Because he gets in there and is trying to see what they're really doing, but they respect him because he's being himself. He doesn't fold and try and do what they're doing, try and get in the cut. And yeah, thank you for saying it. Yes, Tommy G, you're so right. Tommy G's just out there. He's documenting it. And Tommy G won't snitch. I know that for sure. I don't think Brandon would snitch either, don't get me wrong. But they're out there. And I respect it, I do.
Out to Rhode Island and ultimately concluded the season 2 premiere in Austin, Texas to get an inside look at America's most canceled comedians. We start this documentary off by talking to Sam about the early days of $1 Million Extreme, way back in 2006 when the idea was first conceived while he was studying art in college.
All right, well, hey, thanks for having me, Sam.
Oh, man! I hate high school!
Got some nice cigar aromatherapy.
You don't appreciate it yet, but you will.
So yeah, I wanted to go deep. I wanted to get deep. I haven't seen you in...
Take it easy, man.
Too much talking.
We didn't even get started. I didn't even hit the road yet.
It's like
Matter can't hold your smoke.
A good cigar you got.
Thanks.
Let's start in the early.
Does it smell good?
Yeah, it smells really good. And the visuals here are stunning, dude. I can almost see the road.
This is actually dangerous. I can't see what's going on in front of us here.
Hey.
The first use of the term $1 Million Extreme, that was my college thesis project at RISD, renowned art school, not good place.
Sam's senior project titled $1 Million Extreme was a series of sketches such as Feet Racing, Mac vs. PC, Billy Banana, Tony Leone, and more that featured the beginning stages of the group's motion graphic and sketch comedy style.
Bye, 10! Self-5! You're fired! Active lifestyle! Busy professional? Not enough time? Grab, go, lotion, Greg Ocean.
Greg Ocean, the grab and go lotion, available at Rhode.
The only...
Sam was the original Raw XD So Random.
Benefit I took out of that school was meeting Nick's cousin Brian, who's...
Sam is basically Raw XD tacos, but instead of tacos, it's just the N-word.
A sculptor, and that's how I got linked up with Nick probably around 2007, 8, 9.
What year was the Christian rap music video?
That was probably 2006. And that's actually Brian, that's Nick's cousin in the video with me.
All right, you guys check it out. Right now we're with the one and only Nick Rochefort.
Hey, what's going on? How is everybody doing so far?
It is what it is.
Get off my fucking back! You think I care? Oh no!
$1 Million Extreme was Sam's senior thesis at RISD. That's
me with no pussy.
What it is.
Get off my fucking back! You think I care?
Me with no cooter for the night.
$1 Million Extreme was Sam's senior thesis at RISD. That's like, he came up with the name, and it was like a show with intro graphics. It's sort of like always been an elaboration of Sam's senior thesis.
When did you and Sam first start shooting sketches together?
In like 2008, I needed a website for the landscaping.
Well, there's RISD. There it is. I will say I'll never trust anybody who shits on college that has been to college. Like, you have to have made it with either having never been to college or having been through college completely. Because, like, or I'm sorry, I mean, if you have been through college completely, I feel like you can't shit on college because you've used the knowledge you've gotten in some way. Even Charlie Kirk shits on college all the time, and he at least went to a fucking community college for a little bit. He dropped out. That's why he's such a dipshit, but hey, there's something there.
Company that I was running at the time. He did motion graphics for a company.
I did stadium graphics for sports stadiums, you know that ribbon that runs around?
Yeah. Sam worked for ANC Sports.
You're all good, DC Gaming. We love a little bit of discourse in chat. Thanks for stopping in though, appreciate it. Take it easy.
Sports making graphics for 8 months before he realized he couldn't function within the confines of the company. Not long after quitting is when he first met Nick Rochefort.
He met me at my office, which is not far from here, in the middle of the night. I remember he showed up, we were supposed to meet at like 8, he showed up at like 11:30 and shit, and we were in my office, and he was like, oh man, and we started talking about like shit we like. He was like, do you write sketches? I was like, I write stand-up. He was like, oh cool, never did a website. He dusted off. Like 6 months later, I remember I was in my landscaping company, shit was going awry, I was getting fucked up, and I was like, he calls me up, he's like, yo, do you still want to do comedy? And I was like, yeah, I do. I'm gonna kill myself. And he's like, yeah. Then we started calling each other every day. I was at Acura, September 2008. Then we started calling each other every day. I was at Acura.
Yeah, working in an Acura car dealership. That's what I assumed.
September 2008. We were typing on this Google Doc and doing sketches, and we had 300 sketches in like 4 days.
Sam and Nick teaming up was the next step in forming the foundation of $1 Million Extreme. Classics from this era include sketches like Choco Kid,
Grandvine sucking your dick!
The World's Most Comfortable Man,
Hot Economic Times, here we go!
and Craigslist Hookers.
Listen, kiddo, we are in deep shit if we don't get someone to suck Bret Michaels' dick immediately.
All these weird character-driven, elementary, amateurish bullshit. But then I went to Mamaroneck, New York, into his apartment, and we shot this weird sketch called Dice Bro. He painted his whole apartment chroma key. It was revolutionary. Like, you're like, wait, you can put me in the sky? Like, you know, like now you can do it on an app in an hour. But I'm like a retard. So when I found that, I was like, oh my God, like, you can do that. There's so much things you could write around that. And I did a
comedy genius.
Malbone Trucking, if you ever seen that one, it's a really weird one, but it's basically just like a trucking commercial over and over again. And
hi, I'm John Malbone, Malbone Trucking. We have New England's largest assortment of dock-to-dock shipping, pound for pound, the cheapest out there. And no, our drivers don't pick up hookers at truck stops.
And we shot 5 sketches in one night, and then I went home, and now it was like off and running, and then we launched them to a YouTube page, and then moved him and a sound girl in. Come move in, I'm gonna foreclose on this house, I'm gonna stop paying the bills. I have probably 12 months until the bank kicks me out of here. For like 6 months, I just like changed my whole life. I stopped going to work. We started making sketches every day. We had like chroma key background. We would shoot sketches every day, and everybody I knew from like a previous life was like, yo, you're off the rails. Like, this is insane.
It was just you and Sam doing stuff together. Did any of those first sketches like catch anything that you'd consider traction at that time?
Bass was a big one. The speakers one.
I only ride with 2 kinds of people: Asian kids and piece of shit white kids.
That's the first one I ever saw from you guys. The bass effects.
Yeah.
Bass.
That was like that one hit.
What year was that?
2008.
Okay.
That's a good video. Nick edited that.
I didn't know Nick edited.
Nick's actually a banging editor. When he edits stuff, it's like makes it like 10 times funnier.
That was like the first one to get to like 25,000 views, and we were like,
Are you saying Brandon looks like a mini Sam Hyde in a tie? Maybe that's why he did this. He looks up to him.
like, oh, well, clearly we're gonna win an Oscar. You know, like it was very exciting. We're like, oh, this is cool. That was like the motivation. Like, okay, what we're doing here is probably gonna work. Then we went to Montana and lived there for like a month and a half.
You and Sam lived in Montana?
Yeah, for like a month.
What the hell were you doing out there?
We lived in the Archie Bray Fellowship. It's like a ceramicist art house. My cousin Brian, who introduced me to Sam, won the fellowship, so he lived out there for 2 years.
Any sketches from the Montana month?
No, I remember reading like this hay salesman one that was like weird, and like we just didn't. What the hell were we doing? I don't know. Oh no, we were editing. We were editing, and we were drinking a lot. I was drinking a lot. Sam doesn't drink, but I was like getting hammered every night. But it was a lot. Like we didn't have a lot of money. We had, I think, like between us, we had like $5,000 that had to last us like basically until we ran out of money. And I was like, I'll go back and sell cars or whatever.
When Nick ended up returning to the dealership to sell cars, there was actually an era where both Nick and Sam were selling cars at the same dealership so they could stack up money to fund their sketch comedy ventures.
There was an era when we first met, when he first...
Oh, am I getting dislikes? It seems fine. If people are hate watching, then, I mean, it's bringing the concurrent viewers up. We have over 1,000 views so far, it says. Only been going for 2.5 hours. Crazy. But we're going to be going for a while longer. We're getting up there. Only 14 likes. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already, please. We got a lot of subscribers in, though. I will say that, which I do appreciate. I appreciate everybody that subscribed so far. Sorry if I'm shitting on your hero, Sam Hyde.
First moved in with me like way back before we took off. Like we lived in my shitty house that we were going to foreclose on for a year, and he went and sold cars at Toyota in my group. It was Prime Auto Group, and they had a Toyota dealership. He went and worked at the Toyota dealership.
So anyway, this guy wants a RAV4 for a Corolla price. So I tell him to get on out of here. Oh wait, I think it's a customer. Hold on.
How was Sam as a car dealer?
He was good. He was like more, I think everybody should sell cars once in their life to like knock down your anxieties about, like, it's like public speaking courses and stuff like that, or acting classes. Cars sales are a really good one to be like, go ahead, go be a 30 days in a row and make no money. And sit at really good one to be like, go ahead, go be a 30 days in a row.
I think he said the F slur. He had Brandon Buckingham had the sensibility to bleep it out in his, but iDubbbz didn't. Good job.
And make no money and sit at a desk where you're like,
yep, got like 30 new subs today. Yeah, no, damn, I didn't see how many dislikes this stream's gotten so far. We got a lot of dislikes. I think it's just, the Sam Hyde fanboys. They like popping in. 26 dislikes to 16 likes. Kind of crazy. They must have dropped it in their little fanboy Discord.
Never mind. And Sam did what? He didn't like it, but because he was selling Toyotas in West Roxbury, the Toyota store that we actually owned was a pit. And then we went to LA and did the Upright Citizens Brigade intensive, the improv theater school for like a month. I don't think we shot anything. We just did that. And then we went to Texas.
Sam and Nick had no money, so they decided to resort to sleeping on strangers' couches while traveling. I found this old profile Nick had made on couchsurfing.com that's really interesting. The trip to Texas was one of their first and probably last time staying with strangers.
I lived there for a week. I couldn't last. We were living in like a closet in a squatter's house with some punks in Dallas. It was bad. It was like real bad. And I was like, all right, I tapped out. And I remember like sleeping on a couch, and it was all like 20-year-old dudes, like 22. And it was like 100 degrees. It was the end of August. And I was like, yo, it's so hot. But all those kids were like they were all drug dealers. And then we went.
I'm not liking. Okay, internet tough guy. I see how it is.
This drug dealer was like living next door. He's like, yeah, come on in. Come on. And he lived in the unit next door with his like trap ass girlfriend. And they were like, but as soon as you pull the camera out in the fucking plaza, everybody was like, hey, what y'all doing? Oh, hey. And it was like, oh, it was kind of fun actually. And that's when we shot like the DJ Chaos video was shot there as well.
After the foreclosed house era where Sam was living there, he went back to live with his mom, and that's when like the vertical phone era was.
Yep.
After their first cross-country trip, Sam returned home to live with his mother and began filming what is now known as the Sam Hyde Mirrorverse era, which despite its low quality is still being watched by many fans to this.
I will say that this documentary is much more of a $1 million extreme documentary, which I think is interesting. But what I would like to know is the difference in their their ideologies. Because how do they feel if because obviously, like I've been saying, Sam Hyde is just a race realist. He is. That's just plain and simple what he is. And I'm wondering if the rest of the $1 Million Extreme crew is just like, yeah, that's just how Sam is, or do they think it's a joke, or what? Like, it's so odd.
This day, and features classics like bowl cut called
Ty here. Just got the ultimo bowl cut.
I couldn't give a shit about racist jokes, but what I care about is the fact that he's an actual racist. That's like the part I care about.
How swag is that?
Sugar Gets Me Kooky.
I go through my day pretty normal, like I'm a normal guy, I'm a swell guy. But then I get a little sugar in me and I start to go cuckoo.
Just a Little Yeah Boy.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
And oftentimes included segments where Sam would argue with his mother, who was off screen and frustrated with his antics.
There's a new pledge going around. And it's a pledge that I've taken. I've signed to it and sworn to it. It's the pledge to be heterosexual.
I already subbed to be grateful. You only subbed to shit talk, guy. Come on. Drop a like. Do me a favor. Come on.
Heterosexual pledge. Stop.
You know, I've never noticed this, but I guess seeing him younger, I guess the current Sam Hyde is too bulbous, but the young Sam Hyde, he has the same kind of light bulb shaped head that iDubbbz does. Like, his fucking cranium is huge. Look at the top.
Stop. Get out. I swear.
I mean, that's fair enough. If you can separate the art from the artist, that's good on you, you know. I just think it's one of those things where, as long as, like you said, you're a casual a casual enjoyer, I'm sure if you saw some shit that was truly like, you know what I mean? There's levels to things. And, I don't know. We all say we don't care, but there's, like I said, there's levels to things.
To honor my heterosexuality and always bang women, I will never get lost in a creamy colon of a man.
It was around this time Sam claimed he was looking for new jobs at an ad agency.
For the past day, I've been emailing advertising agencies.
I like that some young Sam Hyde, it just looks like current Sam Hyde, but with acne. Like, he just... Like, I know this isn't him super young, but it's just like... he looks almost exactly the same and just has some acne.
He's trying to get work or something.
And I stumbled upon this hilarious video of Sam mocking the website of an agency that he found online.
And this is a company called Digitas. The challenge is, how long do you think you can last before you start physically vomiting?
One thing that inspires me is memories of being young and naive, drinking cheap Lambrusco wine in the Gianicolo's Hill overlooking Rome at sunset. Love that memory.
Favorite memory? Drinking cheap Lambrusco wine in the Gambardella Hills of Italy. That was a great memory.
And then in October, I was hitting up like celebrities, like, hey, this is the shit we do. Hey, like just being a like cold calling celebrities on Facebook. Be like, yo, this is the shit I do. This is the shit I do. This is the shit I do. Will Sasso was like, yo, this is dope. I sent him bass. I called Sam, like, Sam, I got Will Sasso. He's like, sick. Click. He was back from Texas. Like, yo, this is the shit I do. This is the shit I do. This is the shit I do. Will Sasso was like, yo, this is
okay. He did show the Mad TV clip first.
Dope. I sent him bass. I called Sam, like,
I feel like he focused.
Damn, I got Will Sasso.
This Vine clip was longer than the Mad TV clip. It's fucking Will Sasso from Mad TV, like one of the biggest sketch comedy shows of all time. He's like, let's put up this lemon clip from Vine.
So he's like, sick. Click. He was back from Texas. We drove in the middle of the night to LA.
From New England?
Yep. It was a 51-hour drive straight. And that's when Charles came.
Yeah.
Charles just had met Sam. I was like, oh, in the meantime, I was like, Sam, you got to meet this kid, Charles. You guys both know a lot about like computers and video games and shit. You guys are going to be like, you're going to see eye to eye. And I went to kindergarten with Charles. And then we met up with Will Sasso in Burbank and we were like, hey, we're going to shoot this. This is what we planned. He was like, cool, let's shoot this. We went to his house and we shot.
See, Sam Hyde is a racist.
And we were like,
Yakub on the bottom page here. He's actually a
hey, we're gonna shoot this.
Is it the Black Israelites that believe in Yakub, or is it the Nation of Islam? I can never remember. Whatever.
What we planned,
Bad
he was like,
joke,
cool,
bad
let's shoot
joke.
this. We went to his house and we shot with like the shittiest camera ever and like a fucking $10 fucking tripod. And he was like, this is what you guys shoot on? And I was like, yeah. We have no, we're bums.
Hey guys, let's check out some of these cool new toys I got. This right here is the EPC Voyager 3650. Now I got mine running Keldo iLife 2002 edition. Don't look for it, it's not available yet. Just got the beta from the guy I work with.
We shot that sketch that we did with Will Sasso. Then we were like, oh, well, another win. And Will was always awesome to us after that. I mean, that was really below him to be doing that.
So you guys get the collaboration with Will Sasso, and then not long after, Charles comes into the fold. Do you remember the first sketch that you three did together?
I feel like it might have been Dr. Manslave. That and Smokane. I feel like Manslave might have been the first one, which was a redux of a video that Charles had made on his own before he linked up with us.
Chuck and Eric Hayden are the two funniest kids from my childhood. You know, you have those friends who are like, oh, I'm doing YouTube, I should bring these two funny friends. When I found them again, they had a thing called Black Country and Joy. And I remember like distinctly making a note like, wow, what a weird name, $1 Million Extreme, Black Country and Joy. And their videos were fucking insane and funny. And they were very like, oh, perfect. They're gonna totally understand how to do this. And they did.
I'm gonna go in the men's room, freshen up a little bit. Charles, just relax.
Relax! Relax! Relax!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, check it out right now. I'm with the one and only Charles Carroll and Eric Hayden.
Hey, how you doing? Thanks for having me.
10 years, 40 years, 200 years. How about I'm doing none of it? Shit. Shit.
I feel like $1 million. This is a pleasure. Brandon's the man.
Yes. Steady Joseph Vikings, it's the fastest way I'm gonna get through this job. There's not much going on around here. Why don't you take my car?
And we're going to talk about the original kind of sketch comedy. Was it a duo that you guys had?
Yeah. Black Country probably was 08, if I remember correctly.
What were some of the sketches you guys did on there? Because that's some lore that I'm not even familiar with.
There was The Curse.
Boy, I need your car.
Tough shit, man. Call the cops.
Dennis, I'm going to call him. Wait. What if I told you I could make you fly? There was Electro Treasure. There was an animation on there. I can't exactly remember. Something bidding of the Bone Lord, something along those lines.
Is the channel still up?
Yeah, it is still up. It's a bit defunct.
I really do want to say shout out to all the new subscribers. We really hit 856 right now. Someone unsubscribed just a minute ago, but I think I'm up like 40 subscribers today. Big ups everybody in chat. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. We're almost at the big 1K. That big 1K. We're getting there soon. Woohoo! But yes, thank you so much.
But it is still up. But I believe the Manslave on there was flagged. I'm going to have to dig up some emails. It got flagged and lost and then brought back up, but it seems to have been flagged out of existence again.
I think Manslave was really weird. This is interesting because it was like storytelling.
That was the first thing I ever acted in with you, Sam, and Nick. Good. I believe is the remake of Manslave.
Right. The trip to LA to film with Will Sasso is the moment where Charles joined the crew and is the official inception of MD as we know it today. In November of 2010, the trio came together for the first time to film a 45-minute short film titled Dr. Manslave, a 6-part story about an evil psychiatric doctor that got caught killing over 30 people.
When I hit 1,000, I'm going to let chat decide how we're going to cut my hair. We can do a Mayo treatment on it after we're done if we really want to, but I'll let chat decide how we're going to cut my hair. I have a few options picked out. One is like the perfect, I call it the cul-de-sac cut. There's a lot, people call it the skullet. There's a lot of different things. There's a lot of different names for it, but I call it the cul-de-sac. Then we also have obviously like a double mohawk, perhaps. But we're gonna do it on stream, so that'll be fun.
People and to seize the authorities who apprehended him, ultimately driving them insane.
All right, and I'll work with him. I'll see if I can
Fix him, will ya? Can't fix Manslave. Shut the f*** up, Manslave.
Well, I'm 60, so why is he telling me things that happened to me when I was 10 years old?
It's a bizarre video that has fake commercials spliced throughout and was mostly improv. They followed the short film up with a 3-minute video titled Smokane 2 about a legendary detective starred by Nick Rochefort.
Get Smokane in here now!
You, Nick, and Charles, you kind of formed a thing, $1 Million Stream. From the get-go, was it relatively well received, or was it a bit of like grinding to get?
What's nuts? Did I miss something? Are you talking about the hair I was gonna do, the haircut I'm gonna do? Your vote is the taxi driver, just a really short mini mohawk.
stream. From the get-go, was it relatively well received, or was it a bit of like grinding to get some attention at first?
I don't think we've ever had anything that resembles viral success. Every view that we've gotten over the years, we've had to really fight for. We never had anything blow up, I don't think. Now, what are you thinking about the roadway right here? Is that what you're...
I'm just kind of shocked that you can see. It's like it's like we have cataracts here.
Well, listen, I'm a native.
You're using your native.
I've been doing it for years. I'm going native mode right now. Now, we definitely could use a little bit more visibility. It's actually...
I can't see anything.
You could argue that this is very distracting and it's kind of lowering the quality of the experience and the interview. Now it's actually a thread. Now we're in a thread.
It's funny enough, the reason the skullet is probably the last option, we got to figure out some better ones, is because I've actually done it before. Let me pull up the image.
I can't see anything.
There's people running in front and we have to defog this thing.
What was one of the big first MDE skits that like actually caught some...
You subscribe to just to chat, so you'll probably unsubscribe after. You should chat more then. Use that subscription up.
Traction in your memory.
But hey, it's pushing me in the algos.
One of the big ones.
One that sticks out to me is something that I thought was hilarious was college.
Yeah, college. That whole round in Bushwick, the Brooklyn area. Yes! Whoa.
That's one of the best videos ever, dude.
This is a classic right here. What do you think? I let it grow out too. It's not like I just left it for a day. I quite literally had this and walked around with this, went to work like this. Had a grand old time. Because I'm just a real one like that. I don't bitch out. And why did I do it? For fucking fun. That's why. There really wasn't a reason. There honestly was no reason to do that. I just thought it'd be interesting.
The Nick line, look at my hands.
Tell me what my dick looks like.
and then you have like I have French fries in France.
I speak French. I've been to Spain.
Well, don't you remember from the iDubbbz documentary? They wanted sexy girls. They just didn't know any. Yes, that is Bill Shakespeare. You're right.
I've been to South America. I've been to Kenya. I've been to China. I backpacked across Europe. I prefer tea to coffee. I've been to Greece. I love Greek food. I'm a foodie. I'm always on the lookout for a great little place to get breakfast. Sometimes I go to Barnes & Noble and lose track of the time. The black people that I've met said I have a lot of flavor. I love my MacBook, but I also love my MacBook Pro because it has the word pro on it. Short for prolapse.
Like, do you remember some of the lines you had?
MacBook Pros and prolapsing, things like that. I'm trying to gag myself, trying to...
To remember something so, like, innocuous is kind of crazy. Because I was just about to talk about how what we said earlier, that it's kind of like one-trick pony humor. That, like, that's the same bit that they do in, like, a lot of the sketches of just going on long tangents, like, saying kind of random things. And the fact that he was able to remember just from one singular sketch is kind of crazy.
Puke, but I can't.
Yeah.
I actually tried to gag myself, but it wouldn't gag. I had my fingers all the way past my tonsils.
I can't believe you look back at that and it's such a sillier life.
You're on the rooftop and you're talking about, a woman who didn't take her tampon out and had it shoved into her cervix like a muzzle loader.
And I got a tampon shoved in the back of my cervix because I forgot that I had a tampon before I had sex. And your dick acted like a muzzle loader and shoved a tampon to the top of my vagina.
Yeah, I feel like everybody has that story.
What year was college?
11, 12, maybe like 11 or 12. It got picked up on like no, it was like I think Gawker picked it up. Yeah, it was a big deal. It was like
was he about to say Tumblr?
Oh, they would no, it was like I think Gawker picked it up. Yeah, it was a big deal. It was like we were like, yo. They would constantly hit me up and try to sell me.
Check it out. Here's my anarchy cards. Because it's really my dad's credit cards in there.
My anarchy card.
Boom, boom, boom. Bam, bam, bam. No pause in between. Come on, let's jam.
I'm a citizen of the world.
College is a hilarious video, mainly mocking the concept of going to college, but also filled with memorable quotes from the guys like this one.
And there's a new era of balding men out there who agonize over for 3 years. It could be a few things. It could be genes, Oh, is it my mommy? Is it my daddy? Where's it coming from? How's this happen? Look, you can do two things. You can shave your head and be a shaved head sex waiter for the rest of your life. Or you can go get your hair plugs right away. And then you can be a sex pervert for the rest of your life.
Is it Valtrex for herpes?
Valtrex for herpes.
Pretending like I don't know what Valtrex is for.
That caught traction. That was a big project. That was the point where Adult Swim started talking to us. Like someone from Adult Swim office reached out to us and they're like, give us a packet. And then we sort of like formulate how to get a show. Sam and I picked up like, okay, you have to like package it. They're not gonna like take like a sketch, or they're not gonna take like, you have to elaborate on a premise, because it would always be like, it's a show, but what is it? And it's like, it's a sketch show like Kids in the Hall. They were like, not enough. And I'm like, why isn't that enough? Like, I don't understand. It's three guys that make sketches with beat.
The sketches just lacked substance. Like, I'm telling you, I watched I think I maybe didn't watch 1 or 2 episodes, but I watched the majority of the series. It's only 6 episodes, so I probably watched like a good 80%. And I'm telling you, it's a lot of the same jokes, and is it dumb? Can you think that it's dumb for what it got banned for? Sure. But I think it probably would have gotten banned, or not banned, canceled. It would have gotten canceled regardless, just because it wasn't that funny. Like I'm saying, the one that gets me is it's just so stupid, because they literally did blackface. Like, they might not have had swastikas, who knows, but they did do blackface in literally episode 3. And yeah, other shows had blackface, yada yada yada, whatever. But to act like it's so far-fetched that your edgy style humor wasn't the thing that was going to lead to you getting canceled is kind of, I don't know, short-sighted, maybe?
Shit actors on the street and other stuff sort of like that with animations and graphics, which is what it is now and it's what it always has been. But saying that in 2011 was like saying you wanted like Mexican tire food. And they were like, what's tire food now? It was like it made no sense to them. It was like saying like a fucking speaking Chinese to them. That was when they're like, all right, we'll do, I think that was when we started to do like longer format, like here's a pilot, here's a 12-minute, here's a quarter hour.
Around this time, making money on YouTube was nearly impossible. So even back then, Million Dollar Extreme was always promoting their own website, mde.tv, to try and build up
See, but I like absurdism. That's the thing. Like, I like Tom Green, and you know, there's other absurdist style comedians out there that do crazy, wacky shit. Fucking Tom Green will go jerk off a horse. But I don't know. I feel like absurdism doesn't mean completely random. There's still like a substance to it.
An audience there. They were struggling to convert viewers, with several Facebook posts from the group reading, "How many people actually go to mde.tv? I'm constantly thinking about our web presence and the right way to approach this whole shit. Anybody got any input? Maybe none of it matters and we should just make videos and let the rest of this shit sort itself out. Do we even need a website?" As well as, we get like 2,000 views from YouTube subscriber model, and 80...
The very first episode of Whitest Kids You Know featured Trevor Moore rapping as Adolf Hitler. So it's not like edgy jokes can't be done, they just have to be funny. And that's kind of my point. Is what I was saying is they did blackface and they missed the opportunity to do a funny joke instead of doing blackface, because Sam Hyde just does mild, it's like brown face, it's not even like straight blackface. He's done blackface recently, but it was like brown face. And he the joke was basically just a girl breaking up with different guys, Sam Hyde pretending to be a black guy. Isn't this funny? And what they missed the opportunity to do was just have a real black guy completely throw off have like an old black dude throw off the balance of the conversational tone that was made in the scene. Because it feels like a sketch when you're having Sam be like, you a silly hoe. Like that whole thing is just, and you could have done like a contrasting thing of then being like a white guy getting broken up with versus the black guy getting broken up with, and just have the black guy just be like an older black dude saying just calling her a silly hoe and saying some other dumb shit, just because it would throw off the whole idea of the sketch. But they started with the blackface and then did 2 subsequent sketches of 2 white guys getting broken up with, and one of them threatened to kill her with a gun, and one of them like crashed his car into the building. Which I thought was maybe them trying to do like the race joke, but I couldn't tell. Have to be funny to what? To people in general? You can be like, me and my 3 friends find, when me and my friend look at each other from across the room, we crack up laughing. We don't have to explain why it's funny, but we shouldn't assume that everybody else is going to get the joke. Like, if you want things to be popular and not get ridiculed, you should probably make them funny to more people.
3 from the actual website. I guess we are YouTube slaves for life. The difficulty in monetizing content online nearly 15 years ago is what made having a show on Adult Swim such a seemingly life-changing opportunity. So MDE began working on a pilot show called Tissue Box that was parodying public access television, and this marked their first official attempt at pitching a show to Adult Swim.
MDE.
Welcome to the Rhode Island talk show, Tissue Box, where if you don't start off crying, you're guaranteed to be by the end of it.
And we had flown out to LA with Tissue Box and Tissue Box 2 in the wrapper. So we shot College Cunts, that did well, and then we started shooting Tissue Box at a local public access studio in Rhode Island, Peg, Rhode Island it's called. And that was like our first episode. So we used their facilities to make a pilot. And we were working our ass off to get that in Tim Heidecker's hands.
Oh, to be a joke. So, Whitest Kids You Know did an Adolf Hitler edgy joke. So you can do edgy jokes, they just have to be funny. To be a good edgy joke. Otherwise, you're just being edgy for edginess sake. Yeah, to be worth watching in some regard. But again, that's all subjective too, if you want to get into the philosophy of it.
Sam would edit through the night to get a DVD burned to get overnighted to a guy who was gonna be next to Tim Heidecker supposedly in Los Angeles. And we handed him the DVD and he probably threw it away right away. What the fuck is this? Not a good way to do it. And then after that we started shooting I think we did the street interviews. That went pretty well. The New York street interviews, the Brooklyn hipster shit. That went really well. We went to go visit our friend Ryan Stack in Brooklyn. We're we're gonna shoot some videos. And we started doing these street interviews while we were there fucking around, and they were funny. And it was like shooting fish in a barrel. And then we stayed for an extra day just doing that.
Describe your fashion, 3 terms or less.
3 terms or less?
Yeah.
Indie, geek chic, and geek chic, fun.
Number of sexual partners, less than 10 or way more than that?
Way more. I'll lie with that.
No.
And so he bleeped the F slur earlier, but this backing track, I don't know if you heard, I don't know if you listened closely, you're getting subliminally messaged. It's being encoded into your brain.
Coming.
It was when hipster then was finger mustache, and it was before everybody started. It was pre Portlandia, and we had known what that was because it was called Thunder Ant. Portlandia was called Thunder Ant before it was Portlandia. Skewering hipsters was on the docket. In Brooklyn, it was Fixed Gear Bikes, Jared Leto. We were dying, and then we were rewatching the footage. And we were this is going to be really funny. So I think it was our first 100,000 hit video.
I found this Facebook post from when these hipster interviews were gaining traction online, giving a glimpse into MDE's headspace at this time. I need you boys and girls to know, you old-timey MDE fans, that we didn't think we were dropping a mind bomb by making fun of hipsters, and in the grand scheme of things, that video is a throwaway. Heat rocks are coming, CEOs will die, and video history will be made. Hold on to your butts. They followed this up with some of my personal favorite videos like MDE Whips.
How much of this is about getting girls?
All of it.
There you have it. Playa.
I know at least one. You guys did a car video where you went to a car show and Sam had the all blue on and you guys were f***ing with people?
Yep.
Was that around that same time?
Same time.
Can we ask you a personal question? Do you shave your arms?
Yeah. Is that for the ladies? Is that just the personal thing? You like the way you feel with that?
Shows more definition.
Shows more definition.
Get rid of the hair.
Nice.
How much if we had to buy it from cash from you at the end of this interview?
100,000.
Sounds like a pretty good deal. Do you finance?
So we shot College, we shot Tissue Box. A guy from Adult Swim, Scott Little, calls us up and he's like, yo, we f with you guys. We want to meet with you. We were like, again, click.
Thank you, Fart Chris. Thank you, Fart Chris. Finally, somebody says it. No, I'm just saying that because your name is Fart Chris on here. That's funny. That's kind of what my point is. I think that he can be funny. I think that he does do some things that are entertaining. But I genuinely think that, like I'm saying, like he's a bigot. He is. And that's just plain and simple. And that's why, honestly, I think that it's weird the people that have kind of like, God, maybe give my cat some more food, why don't you? But it's like he can be funny, but he's also not even, he's not any more funny than like the people that he works with, like Jet or Nick or these other people. And the way that he's been put on this pedestal by the fans is like weird to me, because it feels like it's coming because of the bigotry and stuff. And that could just be me, being crazy. That's me schizo posting, whatever. But it's just the way it appears at times, especially when a dude comes in here and gets banned immediately because he says he says he's not a spear chucker, which is crazy.
Drove right to LA again, another 50 hours. Drove right there. Get there on a Monday morning. We left on a Saturday in Sammy Subaru. Drove there. My wife books us hotel rooms on her credit points because she's like a buyer, so she's traveling. So we book a hotel room for like 3 days. We get to the Adult Swim office on Monday morning. No one's corresponding back to us. At the time, I had happened to be playing Words with Friends with the president of Adult Swim, Keith Crawford. We get there, no one's hitting me back. Now we're like, yo, we're in California, we're driving. I got rooms booked on my wife's car. I'm pissed off. And now I'm back to like retard. And I'm like, I'll blow the building up. And I hit up Keith Crawford. I'm like, yo, we're here. We drove here 50 hours. Where the fuck is Scott Little? And he's like,
I can think morality is subjective, but also think that there is a type of morality that would invoke the best potential life for everybody, and I think that's probably the best way to live. So yes, I think morals are subjective, but that doesn't mean that some morals aren't better than others. That would be part of the subjective nature of it. Some are more right because more people agree with them than others.
he got fired this weekend.
Oh, no.
And I was like, you're fucking kidding me. He brought some rapper in. I forget who it was. Some rapper showed up to the Adult Swim office and he was like drinking.
See, it's definitely a dangerous path to go down, but it's also like, it's dangerous for those who aren't willing to actually put the thought into it. Because if all you're saying is, oh, my morals, it's subjective morality, so that means it's okay to murder people. It's like, okay, then you'll probably be the first to be murdered because there will be other groups that have organized better than you. So just thinking in that, thinking... Because I don't know, I also think people especially people online, associate with these hate groups that probably wouldn't even appreciate them as individuals anyways. They'd be like, you're a fucking dork. You want to become a neo-Nazi, bro? You can't even do a push-up. What the fuck are you talking about? So utilitarianism, still no ought. Just appeal to masses. Yeah, morality is objective according to my subjective philosophical beliefs. Just appeal to masses. I mean, what else are you supposed to do? It's not about appealing to all of the masses entirely, wholly, but it would be basically, in my philosophy, what you're trying to do is minimize the amount of what's the best way I can word this? Discomfort, I guess, for groups, individuals, and hypothetical groups and individuals that could be applied to any situation. So if you're acting in accordance with this, anything that you do, you would be doing to benefit not just yourself, but the people around you, the groups that could be affected, and the hypothetical groups and individuals that could be affected by your actions. And you just take it. You'll never be perfect, but nothing you'll ever do is perfect. So that's just my philosophy and what I try and work towards.
And smoking in the Burbank.
I think treating morality so subjectively that you justify horrible acts and hate is like a good argument to why you shouldn't treat morality as subjective. Morals are somewhat subjective, though, too. Who can prove it isn't? Also, I don't... sorry, these are all different messages. Also, I don't believe Sam would treat morality as completely subjective. I think he has a warped view on morality. Well, I think genuinely what... I think that Sam believes that there is inheritance and inherence in people genetically so that they do act in certain ways. And so that it is only important to impose restrictions as to like stop any actions that you perceive as negative. Do I like curly fries or straight fries? I prefer straight fries. Just call me crazy. Outside of his views on race, seeing how he treats fish tank contestants and extras on his show gives me real bad vibes and affects how I see his art because I think it reflects it. Well, it's I don't even remember how old I was when I heard this song. There's a YouTube rapper named Watsky who had a song with Anderson .Paak, and on the song he said, sometimes you try to separate the person from the art, but if the art's about that person, you can't pull them apart. And I think that is very true, because in like when Sam Hyde is being this character or whatever, and that character is it's just like, you know, he tries to toe the line, but do we even believe the line is really there is kind of the thing, I guess. Yeah, you're crazy. I think I am a little crazy, you know. What's wrong with curly fries? I don't hate them. I don't hate them, but it's just, you know. Oh no. Am I a fry eugenicist?
Office, and he got fired like that night. So now we're there with no rep. We're just the three kids in the lobby of Adult Swim, and we're talking to the president of the network through Words with Friends chat. and now I'm like, yo. Yeah, so then we were like, all right, you're gonna meet with Walter Newman. And then we got a meeting, and it went well, but it was a weird meeting. Like, we had construction paper. Like, we had no fucking idea what we were doing. Like, no idea. But we had shot the Tissue Box, but Tissue Box looked a lot like Eric Andre show. And they were like, this is so weird. We're literally shooting something that looks just like this. Is even fun. This is even funnier than some of the shit. And I think it was just like a common idea, like one of those, like, you know, like you parallel thinking.
Yeah, like when Tosh.0 started and reacting to the internet videos, I feel like everyone like had that same thought.
Yeah, and it was like, hey, let's use a public access studio and fuck with people and like have an absurdist sort of like late night on coke or whatever, or acid. And then they were like, let's get something going. Vague.
So you get the meeting with Adult Swim, and nothing really comes of it, right?
No, we think it's like, oh, it's in the bag. We're going to get a show.
It's a done deal in your mind.
Yeah. Like, I'm, as a competitive steroid freak retard car salesman, I'm going to get it. I clearly have the TV show now. And I'm like, yeah, awesome. We got it. Like, we leave. I think,
surprisingly enough, I prefer wavy chips. Again, call me crazy.
We had like lunch with Will Sasso and Chad Kulchin, and we're like, yeah, man, we met with him. It's going pretty good, man. I remember we met with Tommy Blacha, who's the creator of Metalocalypse, and he's like, yeah, man, we're pretty much like in the same ecosystem now. So yeah, I met with Walter, met with the team. Yeah, we're pretty good. Like, we were so fucking jazzed. So we stayed like a next night. And then we're like, well, I remember calling my wife and be like, yo, we can't leave, so you probably want to put an extension. On the hotel room. She's like, well, I have like 4 more days of points, no big deal. She extends it. We call them.
Like, don't worry about the money.
It's honestly coming in soon, so we should have a check, like, I don't know, this week. That's how I think TV shows work. And I remember calling them like on the following Friday, like that we went on a Monday. I'm calling them on a Friday, and they're like, "What are you guys still doing here?" And I was like, "What?" They were like, "Yeah, like this is gonna take like months." And I was like, "What's gonna take months? Just give us a check and we'll start working now." And they were like, "No, it doesn't work like that. We put you on the slate as a potential buy, and then we pitch you as like a potential thing."
I mean, I quite literally look to South Park and for internet content creators like Filthy Frank in terms of like edgy content that actually is purposeful in some way, because legitimately like Filthy Frank had a video where he's in a fucking bathtub with stork, like baby stork carcasses like that he got from the market, and he's like playing with them, and then his dwarf friend Shaman comes in and is like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then he makes it this whole thing about PETA while he's trying to like scratch him on the back with these birds and shit, and makes this whole like statement about how PETA like PETA euthanizes animals and shit and all this different stuff. And it's just like, you can do these wacky, funny, weird things while also at least showing what your purpose is. Because if your purpose is to just be a bit bigoted, then okay, you show that too. And I guess we just have a problem with it. And it can never and would never be mainstream. And I don't see why you have a problem with that. Like it seems dumb to be like, I want to do something so countercultural, but also be on network television.
We want to buy. And I was like, oh no. So we stayed like 5 days too long. Nothing comes of it for a long time.
It was around this time period YouTube began removing MDE's videos for violating terms of service. They had 2 strikes on their channel, and a third would mean their channel would be terminated entirely. This meant they could no longer push the envelope on YouTube for 6 months until the YouTube strikes expired. So during the uploading hiatus, they began working on a now legendary series of sketches called Ideas Man.
I'm gonna fucking take your idea quick, like that! You got an idea, but what are your holdings? What are your holdings? What's your bottom line? I bet you it's that tight little ass of yours. You're f***ing this all up for me! Hard to explain to my friends!
At the same time, the guys had secured a small budget from Adult Swim to produce more sketches, and they teamed up with Andrew Ruse and Thanks Computer to begin producing them.
We go home, we're like writing from, we're submitting shit. They're kind of like Xing and O'ing our shit at this point. Not giving us a show still. And then they gave us $5,000 to do a bunch of videos. We went down to Atlanta, and a group of dudes, Andy Ruse and Derek King, set up like a pro film set for us. And we shot 4 or 5 sketches.
Beauty to me is objective, and that is the purpose of art. A man seeing a waterfall and saying stupendous isn't describing the way he feels about the waterfall, he's describing the waterfall. And in that view, then, you have to figure out what view is objectively right, because then a woman who sees the same waterfall as a destructive force that killed her son, you can say that her view is objectively wrong, but I would say that their subjective opinions on it are just as equally valid, based on their subjective experiences. And both of their subjective experiences can be skewed based on interaction with other individuals. And that is how you grow and change, and how things like, like how we develop things like age of consent. Because some people go, oh, that's too high. Oh, that's definitely too low. Gotta meet somewhere in the middle, because too many people see it differently.
So we shot Moms.
That one's so good.
That's a fun time.
With the help of Andrew Ruse, $1 Million Extreme upped their production value massively and were able to post on the Thanks Computer channel while they were waiting out the strikes on their own. In the sketch Moms, the troupe hired 4 actresses from Craigslist to portray their real-life mothers and act out a scenario where they caught them speaking inappropriately in a chat room online.
All my friends think I'm a... Why? Because of you. Because of you. If my mom came into your room and took her pants down and then pulled your pants down, you would do it. You would do that. Do what, coom? Yeah, you would coom. You would coom all over her. Anybody would.
Hey!
Hey, shut up! Shut the f up! You f***ing retard! You
stupid retard.
During this time, they also filmed sketches like Murder Charles.
They know I'm diamond plated now.
They know
I'm
you're murderer
boss.
Charles.
Doesn't matter how many people I murder, I still got the old tent poles swinging around, you know?
Yeah.
People don't with me.
Yeah.
People don't with me.
Yeah.
People don't.
The prodigal stunner.
You crank yourself off. That's fine, Charles. It's that brother of yours that has me worried.
I got a lot to say. What are you doing here?
Yeah, try a little bit of that on, huh? Coming back here like this, huh?
Yeah, it's like this, Playboy. I'm here with my pops. He thinks I cleaned up. I said, damn, Pops, you know, it's hard out here in the streets. I gave up all that rapping business. But I didn't. You know how it is. Gutter fam for life, homie.
And the Johnny sketches.
Try not to nick the paintwork on the Johnny's ride.
Yeah, because the Johnny likes it rough.
The Johnny likes it rough.
yeah, that kind of shit. So that was our first time we were like, oh, this is like a real, this isn't like no more of this shit.
After filming with the budget for the first time, the group was really starting to gain traction. Not long after, the idea for one of their most memorable works began to float around called 2070 Paradigm Shift. Here's a clip of Sam and Nick spitballing ideas about what life would be like in 2070.
Give me a few more 2070 predictions.
I have to pay to be outside.
2070? Kiss the grocery store goodbye.
Cookware is gonna be like gold. Get rid of the kitchen. Your room's for sitting and sleeping, that's it. What do you need a fucking kitchen for? You ain't cooking food, it's too fucking expensive. Slurpy slop.
Ultimately, the idea would come to fruition with Sam tricking Drexel University into giving him a 15-minute time slot to do a TEDx talk about the future.
How hard was it to get into the TED Talk? Was it difficult? Did you have to come up with a fake background, or was it easier than you guessed?
It was mad easy. I just sent him an email. The organizer's name was Daira Pujara. Mr. Pujara, my name is Sam Hyde. I'm a videographer / photojournalist. Yeah, I said I was a photographer.
I think Sam Hyde's like 6'5" or something, 6'4", 6'5". He's pretty tall.
I was a war photographer in Somalia. The other project I worked on was a piece in Mogadishu, the most dangerous city on earth. A courageous group of women is behind a statistical drop in the rates of bombings, murders, and kidnappings. Their secret? Cleaning up the streets, removing trash and scrap. This sounds very interesting. Can we Skype sometime this week to explore possibilities of a speaking engagement at TEDx?
His work spans every continent and has been featured on television and in print, Discovery, Nat Geo, Vice, and others. He recently returned from Mogadishu, the most dangerous city on earth, where he shadowed the heroic El Mahmoud women on their quest to clean up the streets and restore humanity to their war-torn country. I present to you Sam Hyde, 2070 Paradigm Shift. Sam.
To keep up with the pompous, self-absorbed attitudes typically shown at these events, he began his speech by asking the audience to pat themselves on the back for saving the world.
And one creative problem I have with Sam Hyde is that he can never fucking say, he can't stay in character. He always breaks. He can't not laugh in the middle of a fucking sketch or speech. Who cares if you're in Roman armor? You look good.
Guys, pat yourselves on the back right now, okay? Let's do it. Come on. Everybody, I'm not gonna let you stop until I see everybody doing it. Let's pat ourselves on the back. There we go. You two, you're patting each other. That's cheating. Hey, guys.
And I mean, even if you think that, it's all about objectivity and he's objectively funny, couldn't it just be true that he is both objectively funny and objectively bad? Like, I feel like both of those, sometimes bad people are also funny. Some people think Hitler was a good painter. I think his perspective was kind of off, but it's all, again, subjective opinions.
That pat on the back right there is for saving the worlds. What inspires me is teaching African refugees how to program JavaScript. What inspires me is finding out how to use maglev trains to get resources to the moon. 9/11, September 11th. And we're gonna use some reverence here and not be silly about this, but look at what they accomplished with no weapons and just 11 guys who didn't even speak English. And that proves that sometimes great ideas are actually horrible ideas.
He continued by making a series of predictions for the future, lambasting the Steve Jobs style.
I just said I don't like Hitler. Weren't you listening? I said his perspective is off. God, some people.
Seminars that were popular at the time.
2070, future, now. What? 2070 predictions. The next 50 years are going to be some serious stuff. Trash economy. You use cubes of trash as money. Everybody becomes rich. It's a gold rush. Good luck searching for Al-Qaeda on the internet in 2070. You'd have better luck going next door and asking them in person. Israel, straight up ripped off the map. Bye! Bye bye! Bye! Not my choice. It's probably what's gonna happen. State-enforced homosexuality. I don't have a problem with that.
This stunt got a lot of traction online and even caught the attention of Duncan Trussell and Joe Rogan.
He's sitting on the stairs, dressed like a gladiator with a sock cap on. It's a weird outfit.
Many memes are shared from this video still to this day, like this one.
What's the one problem right now?
No, I said some people think he's a good artist. I, however, do not. Go back and listen. Go back and listen. Open up your ears. Clear them out. Clear all that gunk you got in there. Probably a cricket or two, huh? Cockroach or whatever.
Now, that's not going to be around in 2070. The elderly and the disabled. Because we're just going to kill them. We're just going to kill them.
2070 paradigm shift. What a legendary video.
That's a good video.
How do you look back on that now?
I mean, I don't think about it. I mean, I know that it was probably very important to me making a name for myself. I mean, that one in particular, I don't think it's like super funny or anything like that. I don't know. It was good. I look back on it fondly. I mean, it's good that it happened.
It holds up very well today.
I'm not getting one guy. You're getting one guy. People are just saying LOL. What else am I supposed to say? People are just enjoying the stream, internet tough guy. Stop. You're going to make me cry soon.
I would say.
Okay. That's good to hear.
How nervous were you going up there?
I suffer from severe, like, adrenaline dump, nervousness, like fight or flight symptoms, and I was really feeling it. That beginning when I took a break to drink the water on the steps, that wasn't for effect. That was an actual, I needed to sit on the steps and take a break.
With high hopes of getting a show on television, MDE was left in a limbo state between 2013 and 2015 where they were independently producing content and trying to secure a TV deal. In late 2013, the sketch Father Figures would drop, which depicted Sam giving advice to his fictional son.
I don't mean to burst your bubble here, but your mother is, she's garbage. You know what I mean? She's a dog. Your mother's a dog. Listen, American girls, the first thing out of their mouths is money. That's what they say. You say, hey, can I show you the time of day? Can I be a nice guy to you? Can I give you some respect and be a good man for you? And they immediately, ba 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 ba. How much money you got on you? It's $60 an hour. It's $120 for a full hour, you know? And I'm sorry, but I'm trying to get a message here into your brain so that you don't have to go through the same pain that I went through for so many goddamn years.
During early 2014, Sam started his Kickstarter TV series where he would make fun of people asking for money to kickstart their bad business plans.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Welcome to Kickstarter TV. In just a minute, we're going to be getting into some great Kickstarter projects. I just saw your Kickstarter, and I wanted you to know that you suck dick. Coming at you from Taya St. Omer from New York, New York. She's got $110 of her $34,000 goal, and she has 0 seconds to go.
In the same time period, Sam made his own Kickstarter.
He basically did evil Kickstarter crap like iDubbbz did. See, and iDubbbz felt more scorned than him. That's interesting.
For a brony dating sim game that caught the attention of YouTuber iDubbbz, who thought the project was serious and began to mock it.
Hello everybody and welcome back to more Kickstarter crap. Today's piece of crap we're going to look at is called Dark Skies. There's a lot of crap to sift through on this one, so buckle up. Dark Skies, an epic brony dating sim.
My name is Pumpkin Pie, and I'm the smartest pony in the whole school. By my calculations, you'll be falling in love with me.
I mean, we have to think though, right? Like, again, it's a troll. Someone made this. How much of it, like, what makes it a troll? What makes it a joke? Because they wouldn't have made the actual game. Yeah, no shit. But like, somebody made all this, and this was like before AI. You know, someone actually wrote all this out. Like, I get it. It's meant to just be absurdist. But I mean, it's not really like him shitting on it isn't necessarily like going against the actual concept of it, which is what if it was real, and look at how it is comparatively to these other shitty projects. which are honestly equally as shitty and crazy. Like, does nobody remember the potato salad or whatever that actually made like thousands of dollars?
There's going to be a game, a playable dating sim. You're going to be able to f the horses, I promise, okay? You're going to blow your load right away.
Already did.
Trust me. When you fire this game up, your little fucking nuts are going to start quaking, buddy. Your little nuts are going to be quaking. You're going to shoot.
Is this loud, guys? Is this too loud?
You're going to shoot. And that's a promise.
So this brony dating sim has a funding goal of $7,500, which isn't that...
Jet Neptune made it, JK, I don't know. It was Joey. It was Joey, duh.
Unreasonable. I think that's probably okay. If this was a legitimate brony dating sim, there is droves of comments with people saying, oh, it's a fucking scam. The developers are super fucking shisty and awkward.
Sam copyright claimed iDubbbz video, getting it removed from YouTube and telling him if he...
Okay. Sam putting in the effort to make it is kind of pathetic, and more pathetic than someone coming across it and mocking it. But it's more pathetic that iDubbbz held on to this for years and years until he made this documentary about him, and then it's like it's a pathetic a battle to the death. The beer story, Hank and Bobby are beery similar now. You guys seen the new King of the Hill?
He wanted it reinstated, he would need to squat 200 below parallel.
What was the email? The email was, I will release the copyright claim on your video if you can send me a video of yourself squatting 200 pounds below parallel. Why didn't you do that?
This would plant the seed for the notorious Sam vs. iDubbbz beef.
He should have done that.
Beef that would come to a boil 8 years later. Aside from MDE sketches and Kickstarter TV, Sam began performing stand-up comedy at local open mics with the intention to offend the crowd rather than entertain them.
See, I would have done it, and I would have sent him the video of me doing it butt-ass naked. He requested the video, I would send it to him, just me butt-ass naked. Just because it would be that much funnier.
Has anybody ever heard of AIDS Patient Zero? Anybody? You probably heard of this guy, okay? His name was Gaten Dugas, and spoiler alert, he was a hypersexual and hundreds of men yearly. Okay, they don't mention that a lot on the news, the media. You'll seldom hear about what his sexual proclivities had to do with the original outbreak of AIDS.
They say the crack of schools is more violent and shit. They say the crack of schools more violent. I say it's the institution that societized the cracker to be violent.
Sam's anti-comedy stand-up routines accomplished what they set out to do, leaving much of the crowd very angry at him and often confronting him after the show.
Do you live in real life, or do you live in some shithead internet world?
I live in a shithead internet world.
What's your Tumblr? What's your Tumblr?
Jump off the Williamsburg Bridge.
What's your Tumblr? What's your Tumblr? That's crazy, man. You can't be coming with that one. What's your Tumblr? Tell me your Tumblr right now.
Confronting him after the show.
Do you live in real life, or do you live in some shithead internet world?
I live in a shithead internet world.
What's your Tumblr? What's your Tumblr? Jump off the Williamsburg Bridge and you'd be more
I live in the shithead internet world. You can't get to me here. You heard that? You can't even affect me. I just stumbled over every single word in that fucking sentence. And there's nothing you can do about it.
That's a hate crime.
Is this supposed to be about comedy and stuff?
Well, I'm trying to get a message across here because I understand you guys have seen some funny stuff, and maybe you're ready for some sort of thing that's, a little bit more intellectual. I don't know, sorry. If you don't like it, you can leave. Go ahead.
You can slap at that all night.
Well, I'm having a big laugh too, just looking at you, man. Have a nice night.
You're done! You're done! You're done! You're done! You're f***ing done! Get the f*** out! You're f***ing done!
And then we shot a bunch of stuff, and then they gave us 15 grand, and we shot like even more shit. So basically, we're at this point, we're like, see how much stuff we can shoot for 15,000? Imagine if you gave us $1 million.
Oh shit, they got goobers here? Hey yo, I love goobers. Hey, I love these goobers.
I love the goobers, man.
It was like 6 months after that, they flew us to Atlanta, and then we got the pilot.
After the second round of funding proved to be a success, Adult Swim officially picked up $1 Million Extreme Presents World Peace in May of 2015.
Basically from 07 to 2015 is kind of the timeline there, from just starting to doing the Adult Swim show.
How did you guys feel when the show got picked up and it was like, you're actually going to have a show on Adult Swim?
Hearing the news, of course, I'm excited as hell because I'm excited for my friends, but I wouldn't say it's at all my show in any regard, but they were nice enough to invite me to it, which is great because it was a pilot at that point, right? So you get this pilot, and I immediately was pounding beers and cheersing with my wife, and they said like, oh, get your stuff ready, you're going to be acting in this pilot, and I said, oh, that's great. So I mean, that's the first step. You want to get the pilot, and then obviously you're hoping it's going to go through. We all knew it would go through. It just, you didn't know it would take 3 months to do this, 6 months to do this. So like, you had no idea. You just think like, oh man, I'm just going to have to go back to some.
I'm thinking, were these guys in the iDubbbz thing? Because these guys have obviously been friends with him for a long time. So I'm wondering, like, if iDubbbz had done his research, I feel like he would have, or should have, asked about these guys at least.
Selling ass or something like that.
I don't remember
but
these two.
Things come through.
Was there like a big joyous moment when it happened, or it was just like, now it's time to lock in and go harder? What did you feel?
Well, there I guess it was a relaxation of joy, definitely the vindication of work, but it was a lot. The tone of it was mostly like, okay, you're about to be taken seriously now. You have to sort of step into bigger shoes, and you gotta prepare for the future. And that was always a good aim, even from the beginning.
What was that feeling when you actually, after years and years of work, got the green light to officially do an Adult Swim show?
Crying like a fucking, calling my dad, telling him it's gonna be all right. I was pumped. I was
Is that what he
so
said? He
pumped.
reached
I was
out to
like
Charles,
lineman,
but he
NFL lineman after the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Like jazzed as shit. I remember being like, oh, clearly I have 10 seasons.
I'm sure, I mean, if iDubbbz actually reached out to Charles, he probably, Sam probably told him not to respond. Like, hey, if you hear from this guy, don't shoot him an email back. We're fucking with him.
Like, you know, like, oh, cool, I have that. What else can I do? But it was really good.
Okay, they were in the background? Okay. I guess that makes sense. Because like I'm saying, I just don't. I know Sam, Jet, Joey. That's about it. Oh, and Nick. Nick always gets, like, just forgotten in my mind. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, again, I'm not a big fan, but I have seen quite a bit of their the stuff that they've done. And again, what it comes down to is, I think that Sam has a reductive cultural view, and you can think that's unimportant in terms of his comedy, and that's fine. But I do think it's somewhat important, and I guess that's just where we differ.
Oh, we're gonna get a pilot that can't take it away now. The guy said it. So, because they really leave you in the limbo. You know what I mean? Like, you never really know where you stand with any of these fucking executives.
You guys were in limbo for years, it seemed like.
It was like, yeah, it was probably like,
I'm getting mixed statements here. They either were or they weren't. Now we know.
kind of like a year and a half of like jerking off for like 10, 15 grand. Like, you know, 15 grand, 5,000 of your own money that you don't even really have. Yeah, because I remember it was probably like 8 or 9 years before we ever got $1.
In the downtime between the show being filmed and it airing on Adult Swim, MDE dropped several classic videos, such as How to Make It as an Artist, where Sam puts on a seminar at Rutgers University mocking art school and the art world.
In 2011, over half of college grads under age 25 were unemployed. What? That doesn't make sense. These are real images from Rutgers art students from 2012 to 2013.
Who's my favorite comedian? Gotta go with the classic, the normie answer. Is Norm Macdonald a normie answer? But I think that's like the safe answer, right? I have a lot of comedians that I like. See, I was really big into comedy when I was in like middle school. I'm trying to remember some of the obscure names, but that's when I first learned about Tom Segura was through Louis C.K. and other comedians, because I used to listen on Pandora, use like the Pandora comedian like radio, and then it would give you a bunch of different comedians. God, wait, fuck. See, there's a few. I'm trying to remember. Damn. Norm is definitely number one in terms of just people I remember, I guess. But Louis C.K. is a good comedian. But again, another person who isn't the greatest guy. Still pretty funny. We have to hold multiple truths in our hearts.
You guys, I don't know if anyone in here is of a painting or a fine arts major, but you're not good. Smash and break system 2! Smash and break system! We're gonna smash it! We're gonna smash it! We're gonna smash it! We're gonna smash it!
Yale Lives Matter, where Charles and Sam head one of America's most prestigious...
I'm just a classic comedy fan. I like some Norm Macdonald, some George Carlton, some George Carlin. I said George Carlton. Good job. Some George Carlin. Some we also like some Chris Rock, some Cat Williams. I actually did like Cat Williams when I was in middle school, like I was saying. I never listened to too much Carlin. I listened to more of his stuff where he talked about like philosophy and like different things. Like he talked about he has a speech about Native Americans and stuff, which is interesting. Where he's like, I call them Indians. And it's a pretty good piece, you know. But yeah. I would say who I listened to when I was young was probably like Kevin Hart, Cat Williams, some Norm Macdonald, then Louis C.K. I think Louis C.K. was the one I started with, and how I found a lot of them was through the Louis C.K. playlist. See, I like Chappelle's Show, but Dave Chappelle's comedy is all right. Brendan Schwab, good one. Now that's funny. Is Facundo, and he's also not a good person. He was mean and funny. Yeah, I never heard of him because he's non-English speaker, but I bet he was not a good person, but funny. Brendan says he's the bestest, yes. If you'd ask him, I'd say that he thinks he's the bestest, but some say.
Prestigious universities to bring a message of universal peace.
White civilization, Western civilization was built on resources stolen from the black man. You feel me? Paper is an oppressive Western invention. My moral superiority right now is choice. You support Black Lives Matter? You didn't oppress anybody today? I can't believe how racist he was. He's gonna hit me with his baton. I'm kind of starting to get high on my own supply. This feels righteous. You know, because at the end of the day, I know I'm a better person than this guy because he's not protesting. I don't care. Shut up. Yesterday was a rehearsal.
And the sketch Boston Ross.
Look at you. You look nice.
Oh, thanks.
Where'd you get those clothes?
You know I went to Ross.
You went to Ross?
I went to Ross, of course.
I knew you looked good today.
My chick won't give me any quality time. Quality time. My chick won't give me any quality time. I need my QT. My quality time. My chick won't give me any QT.
Oh, I thought of another good comedian that I like. Eugene Merman, the voice of Gene on Bob's Burgers. He's actually a good stand-up. Stand-up, but also like multimedia because he does music. It's Dimitri Martin. Is that right? Dimitri Martin?
Unless I'm looking nice. And that means Ross.
Haven't listened to
Tell
it in
you
a
what,
while.
next time you're getting some little quality time, little QT quality time with your chick, pull out a Citizen watch. And then just feel how wet pussy gets. Yeah, I remember. She was a tight little piece. She was a prude though. She wouldn't do anything except one day I rolled up wearing a Citizen watch. Full Ross. And I think you know what happened next. Fucking took the anus, bro.
In November of 2015, MDE releases the John Oliver political call-out video where the infamous school shooter picture is taken that has since been used to troll dozens of news organizations, claiming that every time a mass shooting occurs, it was at the hands of Sam Hyde.
For the sake of argument, if you come at me
in a public situation. If I had to defend myself outside your apartment, I'm watching you through your window, and I have to shoot through a crowd of people to defend myself. John Oliver.
You know, they released the name of Sam Hyde, who caused this event.
Nikki Samuel Hyde.
Op sociale media bijvoorbeeld van dit soort belachelijke dingen tegen. Twitteraars die suggereren.
Just the other day, Kinzinger posted images on Twitter of a Ukrainian air ace called the Ghost of Kiev.
It happened after the shootings in Parkland, San Bernardino, Las Vegas, Orlando.
Showing just how little research mainstream media does and how quick they are to run a story, even if it's not true, just to get clicks. So how was the filming of season 1? Like, how was that experience?
It was cool.
Top tier comedian. Stand up, Dax Flame. You got it. You said that right. He hasn't done it much. He's on the rise.
Cool. It was shit. People hated us. Like, they hated our guts. Like, the entire network did. They were like, really, they're like, are you guys really Nazis? And I was like, bro, are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you guys serious? Like, guys like you, like normal guys who would be in your, like, you'd hang out with, like, dude, are you seriously a Nazi, bro?
It's just so stupid. Like, okay, maybe you're not, Nick, but again, your boy literally believes in, like, race realism and, like, maintaining a white race, the whole white erasure theory thing. Like, that's just a part I cannot get past. That if you think that is the correct attitude to have towards culture, you're just there we go. I mean, if you want to talk about objective morality, I think that's wrong, because it's so reductive and just so pointless. Because it's just it.
I'm like, bro,
give it to me straight.
Yeah, come on, man. I'm cool. Yeah, but I'm like, is this fucking real right now?
When we were working at Adult Swim, we didn't have final say over the edit or the sound design or the graphics, etc. It still came out very good, obviously, but it wasn't like a fully tightly packaged.
Yep, we did surpass 850. We'll see what happens once everyone unsubscribes when I'm done streaming. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this today. I know I've been fucking yammering for too long. Been just spouting off at the mouth, but I'm going to probably have to end in the next, like, 20 minutes to maybe, like, I might be able to stay for another, like, 50 or so minutes at most.
It wasn't something we poured our hearts and soul into on the post-production side.
Damn, I forgot. Totally had some chicken thawing that needed to go in the fridge. It happens.
Because we weren't really allowed to.
And things were kind of like switched a bit last minute, yeah?
Yeah, they switched stuff around. They took the graphics out, which was kind of a pain in the ass. I mean, they fucking suck, man. Adult Swim sucks.
Because during the pilot, we were like letting like fly and shit. It was really when, like, if you remember 2016, like pre-Trump era.
Yeah.
Everybody was. It was really like the first time where it was like, if you say you might as well be put in the electric chair.
Yeah.
And I don't even want to know the other words you're saying, but I know you're saying them.
Worse than being a murderer.
It's worse than being a murderer.
Literally.
That word is like a silver arrow.
Yeah.
Oh God, what they had to deal with is so ridiculous. You know, and it was like that. It was literally like that.
Yeah, and you guys just weren't bending the knee, so they hated that.
Yeah, there was like, guys, shut up. And then like the girl saying that was like trying to suck all our dicks. Like the girl that was doing the most bitching was literally trying to fuck all of us. She's wearing bodysuits with no bra or underwear to set.
And dude, I was like sitting there with my fucking shirt unbuttoned and like fucking my abs were showing and shit, dog. And she was like coming up to me and shit, and she was like fucking rubbing on my chest. Dude, it was fucking crazy. I don't know. It's just like, don't mean to discredit him, but
then as soon as we started saying like, she was like, they can't say that.
Was she the woman that tried to break into the?
Yes.
That was her.
Yes.
Some unhinged She tried to break into the production room and like delete a bunch of shit, right?
Yeah, I remember that. There was some controversy where there was some locks. It looked like there was some burglar tools being taken to some locks, and we were all beaten off at the time thinking about who could possibly be doing that. There was some physical marks on the door, and there was also signs of men ejaculating knowing that who had tried to do it, and they were all getting off thinking about them trying to do it. In all honesty, what was she mad about? God, I mean, I really don't know. Maybe someone didn't like what we said in it? I mean, it's not normal for me to be like this. Who did this show right here? I'm gonna fucking get him. Like, that's not normal for me to do, so it's hard for me to understand.
On June 14th, 2016, a Vulture article came out before World Peace calling out Adult Swim president Mike Lazo for having 0 female creators among the network's 47 shows. Coming out 2 months prior to the premiere of World Peace, it helped create a climate of scrutiny that loomed over the show.
And then, Charles, what happened at the, we'll call it not a rap party, but the upfronts? Yes. Yeah, in New York. You're right. And wasn't there some heat there too? I remember there with Andrew, and we got someone in our face asking about MDE and that shit. They were trying to get a rise out of us, and I was there to sort of handle the situation because I knew exactly how to handle it. And I guess they were just asking me why I do such extreme things. And she's like this, do you hate women? I'm like this, no. I was like this, well, I find them sexually attractive. And that was my answer.
Do you hate women is a crazy question.
Do you hate women? I was like this. I mean, you don't answer.
I find them sexually attractive is a crazy answer to give to do you hate women? I mean, how easy is it to just go, no? No, not really. You know, I hadn't thought about it. No.
Answer that question normally, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't defend yourself or you don't go on the offense. You just might as well start talking sexually. You can never trust anyone, even if they're arguing with you online. You can never trust them. They could just be lying when they say they hate something you say or they disagree. They could just be lying. So you gotta play it. You gotta play it your own way. If anybody's ever coming up to us with a question about something like Charles gets that question.
Okay, that's just like a crazy mentality to have. Like, people can just be dishonest. Yeah, no shit. So that means that I just need to never take anybody as being honest. Just do your own shit. Yeah, but again, it's like you can do your own shit, but don't be surprised when other people are shitting on it. That's kind of the... Like, if you don't want backlash, then you should probably care a bit more about what people think.
Right, you hate women. You already know they have like a million things to back up whatever the hell they're going to do to attack you, right? And I'd be completely underprepared because I truthfully think that it is just a comedy show.
Yeah.
So I have no way of defending my...
This documentary is good, but I was expecting it to be much less funny and more antagonistic, with a host bearing a personal grudge over one of his videos getting copyright claimed years ago. Yeah, I think that's what this whole documentary is missing. You know, there's an hour left, though, so...
I saw fellas saying, what the f***? It's just funny. Anyone who says they're offended by something you say or offended by comedy is lying. And I swear to that.
Despite employees at Adult Swim attempting...
What? Wait,
the f***? It's just funny. Anyone who says they're offended by something you say or offended by comedy is lying.
That's... This is like a child's view. You're a liar. You know it's funny. You know you want to laugh at it. You don't care about people. You don't care. You don't actually care about things. Like, bro, what?
And I swear to that.
Despite employees at Adult Swim attempting to cancel the show before it started, World Peace aired on Adult Swim on August 5th, 2016 to over 1 million live viewers.
Vice Principal Dono.
Oh, time to critique that. We have to critique the editing again.
Swim on August 5th.
Didn't capitalize the A. Come on, Brandon.
2016 to over 1 million live viewers.
Vice Principal Dono. Principal Dono. So what you're saying is bullies function as a sort of social watchdog.
Exactly. Well, we found that bullies tend to sniff out the troubled or stupid student.
I'm tired of playing with these. I'm not playing with you anymore.
And make sure their sociopathic and bad behavior gets nipped in the bud right away before it can become a problem.
Oh, that's supposed to be. What I tell you, stay out of my hallway.
You know you can't be a fly nigga if you raise your hand.
The season premiere was to over 1 million people. I think the last episode was also to over 1 million people, right?
Yeah, I think it went like, it's supposed to, like, you want it to do that. Like, it's very common that it does that, but if it does like a nice Nike swoop, That's like you're getting another season, that like in a ratings, if you ever want to like chart a ratings for a show, that's usually what they want.
And in that time frame, you must have felt pretty good, right?
Yeah, it felt a bit of an invincible position, I guess you could call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty nice for a little bit of a time. You got to fantasize about having a stable road to display your specialty.
World Peace was the highest rated show on cable in its time slot, and even had as many viewers as the Eric Andre show.
And then after that, the ratings were good. Once they started getting like blowback inside, that's when kind of shit started to go off the rails.
Because initially Mike Laza was saying he wanted 10 seasons of it and he loved it so much and all this, right?
We were waiting for renewal. So I'm sitting in Massachusetts, the show's launched. We're basically waiting for our 20 episode deal. It wasn't a lot of money. It was like 73,000 or 90,000 for like 6 episodes plus pilot. It took us 5 months to live in Atlanta. They gave you $4,000 total to live down there for 5 months. Like, I get why Adult Swim is progressive, because they pay a bunch of fucking fat comic book kids like their first $90,000 a year job to not like jerk off and pop zits in their own mouth. And actually, Hulk Hogan actually didn't tour with the Macho Man. I don't know if you know that, but Alf was actually created on the back end of Batman Returns.
Yeah, sweet, dude.
Like that's cool. How hard do you beat it? Hard, hey! And it's just like, that's kind of like the culture of the place.
Soon after World Peace was released, a certain journalist by the name of Joe Bernstein began writing a hit piece article, attempting to get the show canceled despite its fantastic ratings. Someone by the name of Joe Bernstein is writing a BuzzFeed article in an attempt to get you guys canned, right?
Yeah.
You remember hearing about that, or which memory?
Yeah, that was like when it was like, hey,
Berenstain.
Hey, we're getting some negative feedback. And I was like, who cares? I didn't say it. Was like, I'm going to call him.
Because he wants to do an interview with Sam.
Do you consider yourself a member of Adult Right?
Of Adult Night?
Then they started to come, that Adult Swim started to come back like, don't say anything. And I'm like, why? And this is like after the meeting where they said they were going to do 20 episodes with us, or 100 episodes or whatever. So we're still riding high. I'm like, listen, let's not f anything up. Let's chill. Let's just listen to them. But then they started being like, you guys are just f***ing it up for yourselves. And I'm like, you guys kind of hate us, huh? Like,
yeah.
Like there's one of the emails you can see like where I kind of like come loose and I'm like, you gave us no f***ing money for marketing. Now we're f***ing for standing up for ourselves and saying like, it's not like that. Everybody should be scared. Like, no sacred cows in comedy. Everybody gets slaughtered. It's the rule. And like, they were like, nah, just like, it's not a good time right now. And like, kind of like threatening, like that. You know, when people are like, I wouldn't do that if I were you. As soon as they started to talk like that, like the emails went like that, and then they started to do like that. But there's a part where they basically start getting like threatening and like shit that no normal man would put up with. Clearly you fucking hate us. A girl tried to break into the fucking office and throw water on a fucking, like, you've had like multiple quote attacks where if this shit is, it's like fucking insanity. You've done nothing to like protect us. You did no marketing whatsoever. You did 2 commercials for us, two blips. They were launching other shows at the time that fucking sucked cock, and they were like giving them like interviews and bringing them out and doing like the red carpet rollout, and we're getting fucking dogged out.
While the Joe Bernstein hit piece article was racking in tens of views, one of Adult Swim's ex-employees, Brett Gelman, claimed he departed the network because of World Peace, claiming they were neo-Nazis and cited the show as an instrument of hate.
They had also greenlit this show called $1 Million Extreme.
Oh, you said it.
And then, yeah, I just was like
an alt-right
I
sketch show.
Yeah, I mean, it was an
like
alt-right.
Literally a neo-Nazi sketch show.
Alt-right, yeah, it's totally a neo-Nazi sketch show. And they have a neo-Nazi following.
Yeah, I can believe this guy sounds like a dork. I can think both things are true, of course. I hold multiple truths in my heart.
They had amassed this following, and I was just like, I don't want to be part of a business that gives employment opportunities and a voice to people who are amassing a hate following online, you know, regardless of what their show is.
Yeah, Brett Gelman gets a show.
Yeah, that was real good. Did well for them.
Fucking cocksucker, dude.
Yeah, he's really cool. His girlfriend, his wife who fucks her brother. Didn't you meet your wife at a fucking sex cult in LA? Call me a lie. Sue me for lying. Don't you go to fucking sex clubs with your wife, you fucking loser?
Tim Heidecker from the Tim and Eric Show publicly supported Joe Bernstein and Brett Gelman's boycott of World Peace, and even asked his own audience to call Adult Swim's advertisers to ensure that the show got canceled.
If you're listening and you hate this thing and you think it's evil, or you think that it's spreading messages of hate, misogyny, antisemitism, you know, you should speak out. You should go and let the advertisers know.
Trying to ruin your life. Him, Tim Heidecker, and fucking Bernstein all trying to fuck you over. And a guy named Vic Berger.
Yeah, Vic Berger, he's cool. Vic Berger gets paid a lot. He still hangs around with Tim. Tim's the hot shot. He gets paid a lot of money. He's been with his boy for 10 years. Vic, what did you claim last year in your taxes? Did Tim pay you a lot of money to do office hours? I bet you he doesn't. I want to know how much money Tim Heidecker pays Vic Berger.
Mudahar posted, if you want to cover some drama slop instead of listening to the rest of this talk. Kind of do, not going to lie. What are we thinking? I think the rest of this doc really is just going to be a bit more of the same. I think we might have cleared out of the Sam Hyde fans, not going to lie. Nobody unsubscribed, though, so big ups to them. But it seems like the rest of this, they're going to talk about World Peace's cancellation, what they did in the time where they weren't making anything, the resurgence through the Candyman and through Misfits boxing, and then doing Fish Tank, how Fish Tank is gone, so he actually gets a little bit of insight into Fish Tank. See, this is very much like just trying to show off $1 Million Extreme. And this was more about Sam Hyde, and I think we've covered it pretty thoroughly. They did a premiere. Let's count the people of color in the crowd. 1, 2, 1/2. You know, I can't. Some of these people, it's like it might just be. Oh, there's another. There's 3.5. There we go. Pretty good, diverse crowd. You know. This doc is sort of boring puff piece in my opinion. Yeah, kind of agree. I could finish off with the new Mutahar video then. What's next? More $1 Million Extreme? Peace? What? Some ordinary gamers. Again, my biggest thing is, you can argue all day that Sam Hyde's so funny though. But he's also a bad person. And that's what it comes down to. Oh, we have... Okay, this might run a full hour. I don't know. We'll see.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar. And it's safe to say it's been a pretty wild week. You know, I was looking at YouTube apparently rolling out an AI to verify if we are actually under or over the age of 18. You know, when it comes to the internet, ladies and gentlemen, the past 7 days has really shown me that there's a lot that's changing. There's going to be a lot more showing your identification to access every part of the internet. That free, anonymous space that many people crave and love, that is slowly but surely dying out. Now, of course, ladies and gentlemen, I decided to look at YouTube here where they were saying that...
So this isn't some slop then. I thought he was going to talk about his drama. You're not a fucking engineer. Do you talk about being an engineer in here? You can't weasel out of this one. Look, he hasn't been sleeping. Look at the bags under his eyes. Engineer. He finally engineered a response video. People just talking in the comments. Okay. He does get into it pretty quick. Okay.
Starting August 13, 2025, so actually not that much time left, they'll be rolling out an age estimation model to determine if a US user is under the age of 18. So this will happen regardless of the birth date you've entered. And I'm sure there's plenty of YouTube accounts that are 99 years old, because I'm sure plenty of the young ones definitely set their age to 1900 when they were making their account, as many people back in the day did. So the model uses a variety of signals like YouTube activity and longevity of the account. If we determine you're under 18, you'll be notified. As always, you have the option to verify your age, and they ask you by giving a government ID, a selfie, or, God bless, a credit card. So they actually gave all the smorgasbord of verification options. So basically, if they determine a user is under 18, then the account becomes a teen account on YouTube, meaning that you get non-personalized ads. So for a lot of people that do make children's content, prepare to see your income dip pretty successfully down on this platform, because you really do need the personalized ads to make good money. Enabled digital well-being tools by default, like taking a break, showing reminders about privacy when uploading a video, minimizing recommendations of videos that could be problematic if viewed in repetition. So again, YouTube responded even further here, and they said, hey, if I watch Pokemon, Minecraft, anime, Roblox, no, actually that's for everyone. They're gonna use an age estimation model that looks at a lot of deep things, where, again, it's not just as simple as, hey, I felt nostalgic, now YouTube's treating me like a kid. And of course, no one is required to provide their ID to use YouTube. If our age estimation model determines you're under 18...
I mean, I get the feeling that it's going to be pretty quickly circumvented, and it's not going to matter all that much, and they'll probably, if not retract it, update it, and figure out some new system pretty quickly.
You'll be notified. And if you believe it's incorrect, you have the option then to provide your ID, selfie, or a credit card. So yes, there is going to be age estimation coming, at least in the United States. And I can only imagine this will hit the entire world. Now, YouTube's pretty much engineered, I would say, in their mind, it seems a pretty foolproof way of isolating kiddies from adults. Now, I use the E word over there, and I want to just start talking a little bit. I know there's been some drama, and I want to kind of address things.
I hate it so much when Mutahar adds game footage, because he just doesn't need to. Quite literally, just does not need to.
It's a pretty foolproof way of isolating kiddies from adults.
What's the foolproof way?
Now, I use the E word over there,
Okay.
and I want to just start
The E
talking
word.
a little bit. I know there's been some drama, and I want to kind of address things here really quickly.
You have some TF2 drama?
So obviously, I have been calling myself a engineer, in some cases a programmer, a cybersecurity engineer, whatever you can call it. And, you know, I apparently have also been a dropout, which I don't hide. Now, obviously, me being a dropout, I don't have a degree, so I'm not a...
Did you say drop up?
Now, obviously, me being a dropout, I don't have a degree, so I'm not a certified or licensed engineer. Now, I made a lot of videos in the past where I've taught you guys about computer safety, cybersecurity, a lot of this stuff, and I think that content stands up on its own. And I believe it actually can be used, you know, and people have learned from it, and I think that's great. Now, if you feel offended, if you feel wronged that I called myself an engineer while not being a degree-holding engineer, then for that I do apologize. And I will denigrate myself to, you know, I guess programmer or a fat Indian guy that knows a bit about computers. That's what I'll leave it at.
Okay.
And that's pretty much all I have to say. Now again, if you want to stick around, awesome. If you still feel wronged and this does not suffice for you, then I don't really give a fuck. Simple as that. Now, again, that being said, if anything else comes out of this, you know, whether there be some legal stuff, then I'll just...
The fuck does he do for another 30 minutes? With
lawyers handle
28
it,
minutes.
we'll call
Come
it
on.
that. But that being said, I want to move forward, and that's pretty much the engineered response that I had to give. And that being said, let's look even further into what's going on the other side of the world. So in the United Kingdom, when they launched the online safe...
Honestly, I thought it was going to take a lot longer. Do we want to watch this video, or am I good to leave? I'm going to be honest. The chat's already started dropping quite a bit. We only got 17 people in here. Have you all liked? Please, all of you, like the stream. We've gotten so much hate. No, it is pretty funny. I'm not going to hide it or anything. We got 33 dislikes. They were really not liked. Let's see if we got any more, actually. 34. We got 34 dislikes. Here, somebody else dislike it. Come on. If you haven't liked it already, throw a dislike in there. You're good. I'm good to leave. Thanks. I really do appreciate it. But this was a whole lot of fun. We got like a ton of views on this. I don't even give a fuck about the likes. You know, we got the subscribers and we got the views, and that's what really matters. So thank you so much. I really do appreciate everybody that stopped in. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. This is Captain Quasar signing off. Fun fact, claiming to be an engineer is illegal where Mudahar lives, so he's actually a crime right now. Hey, what are you gonna do? He said he doesn't give a fuck. Damn, did I fuck up my camera? When did that happen? Whatever. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate everybody that stopped in. This is Captain Quasar, signing off. You're all the best. I'm not the best. You're the best. I love you all.